really late, but hello anyway. What's up, Savage? How you doing? Look who decided to stream again. What's up? I saw you streaming yesterday, Cran. Streaming Pokemon. I'm still a little bit sick, so you will hear me doing weird noises all the time. If that's justify what happened. Steve, what's good? How's things been going for everyone? You guys been chilling? Dude, I'm happy to say that my Hololive post is almost 10k likes. Holy shit. 9,699. I don't think we're gonna hit 10k though, but you know, one can dream, right? It's only 301 more likes, and then we're gonna hit like 3k, 10k. But hey, that is still 9,690 more than I usually get. So it's quite a bit. That is a lot. It's a big number. We also hit kind of a similar number on Reddit too. It's like 9.6k or some shit like that. Doing good. Finally was able to start working, and now I got these portraits finished. I'm also painting a weightlifting belt that is that I hope to have finished up soon as well. Oh, weightlifting belt. That is new. I saw. Hell yeah, I'm happy with that, dude. I don't think any of the Hololive girls saw it. Even if they did not like or retweet or anything like that. But considering they didn't, and I still get almost 10k like, it's huge. You know, considering that they didn't see it, let's just say they didn't see it. Still hitting that number is really fucking huge. Should have a few posts coming these next few days. Nice. Oh shit, dude, don't die. I'm trying not to. I'm still pretty young to die early, I feel like. But yeah, I've been sick for quite a bit, and I'm trying to not die for the past few days. But I think I'm feeling better now. At least good enough for me to start streaming and start doing work. I have not done a single shit for like almost a week straight, dude. I have a lot of things to do offline. Other than that, also being sick, not be able to do jack shit, like at all. Now I'm kind of like getting back in the groove, you know. This is the first day that I actually be able to do anything, and actually be able to get up from my bed ever. Oh, it was crazy. I didn't know that a fever can almost, you know, render me useless for a week. Excuse me. Just opening my window because it's hot as fuck in here. Kind of hoping I'm able to break one.
So basically, what I was thinking of was, oh fuck! I can't believe you've done this.
CHUCKUUUUUUUU.
Appreciate it.
Oh my god! Wow!
Thank you, Charlie. Thank you for opening the stream with subscriptions. Could I be able to break 1k on IG in the New Year's? Hell yeah, you can do it, dude. Let's go. Pretty sure if you keep consistent on edit, pretty much can hit it anytime you want. I haven't worked on my Instagram as much because I don't have faith in Instagram since the latest update that they roll out or whatever. But people say it's good to not have all of your eggs in one basket, right? So I guess I'm going to still post on Instagram just for the sake of it. Sensei? No, I'm not Sensei. What's up, Nuzo? How's everyone doing? Bro, I miss you guys. I miss streaming in general. Holy shit. It felt like I have not streamed for a long time. Even though I only took like 1 day break. Or I guess, you know, for the last week, maybe 2. But it felt like forever. My boy, how are you? Mimi, what's up? What's up, Jiro? What's up, Mimi? I am doing better today. Still a little bit sick, but not too sick that I'm not be able to work, fortunately. So I'm fine. Just took a fresh shower and I'm good. How are you doing? How's everything? Everything been doing alright. Chilling, not too much. It has been hectic because I don't know if you guys heard about it, but my country is almost get sunken underwater because of the recent flash flood events or some shit. Thank you so much for the host, Charlie. So it's been pretty crazy, you know. We've been seeing like crocs on the streets, you know, a big ass snake in people's houses and shit. People are fishing on the streets because the street is literally a river. You know, it's crazy. It's been crazy. But everything works out fine. Rain has finally stopped. Things are slowly getting better. So yeah. I wish I had a basket to put eggs in. Hey, you can always invest on anything that you know that you like, since you have the eggs, you know. Had to study for a while. Study, what do you mean study? Stop being sick, corpse. I tried. Thankfully yesterday I was able to finish sketching Goku and Vegeta. But yesterday I was sketching Beerus and Kid Buu, and then start painting. Nice. Don't forget Panadol. Yeah, the best remedy of all time, isn't it? Gonna have this thing done by Thursday. Ooh, good luck, dude. I heard a little bit about it. Yeah, it's bad. It's really bad. The situation here. I mean, not so in my area. My area was fortunately a little bit higher than average ground because I live near the the hill side of area. But every province around me is, you know, basically a lake. we are basically a my area is basically a what do you call it, an island, because everywhere else is flooding and except my area, so it's crazy. True, studying chibis for emotes. Oh, since I wanted to try incorporating them. Nice. Chibi is pretty hard. I don't know how to draw chibis. I started getting a sore close-up throat, but I'm good. Why is that? Why you start having a sore throat? Have you been screaming all day or talking a lot for the past few days? People not hurt, right? Because of being such a flood. A lot of people got hurt. Much less of physically, but more so of financially and, you know, just possession stuff in general, because housing, cars, building is destroyed. Like a lot of people losing their cars, a lot of people losing their home and their possession in general, you know, clothing and all that kind of stuff. But life wise, I don't think it's that bad. I don't think I heard any report saying that there's a life loss or something like that, fortunately. But yeah, people are being hurt in different kind of way, as in like their position has been flooded away, as you might say, I guess. Shucked me screamo, dude. I literally don't talk much. Oh, are you catching a fever? Is that the reason? Yeah, how about you though, Mimi? How's everything going for you? How's everything going for everyone? I haven't talked to you guys for a long ass time, so it would be so lovely to know what you guys been up to this day. What are the things that you guys been working on? Have you guys been alright? Have you guys been healthy? Have you guys been eating good food? You know, all that sort of shit. Everything's alright on your end. No one having like big issues like most of us in Malaysia had. How's the cold weather in general for you guys? I need to upskill this a little bit. Oh, there you go. Oh, you know, I've been working on my depression. It's cold. Dude, I heard cold weather is really bad for depression because, you know, cold weather could be the reason of some people get depressed and shit. Damn. More of the reason for me not getting cold. Now I'm kind of glad that I live in a hot and humid area, you know, so that I don't really get depression, but like I get pissed off most of the time. And I guess there's a different kind of things you have to deal with if you live in a hot area, you know. You just like get worked out a little bit too much and you got pissed off quite a bit more than general. But I still think it's a little bit better than actually have to deal with depression, which is, you know, really tough in general. I cannot speak way too much, so I have to say from upfront, I'm really sorry. I'm probably going to be a little bit quiet in this stream, or rather, you know, not as usual, because my throat is currently suffering right now. It's killing me. So I have to limit the talk as I see fit. I recently changed some of my thermal paste in my laptop. Apparently it has a liquid metal for the CPU. Changed it up, some pretty good thermal paste, but it doesn't seem like it's good enough. They're generally about 10 Celsius higher than before. Oh yeah, like thermal, when it comes to thermal paste, right, liquid metal is like the highest quality thing ever. So if they already use liquid metal and you change to like a generic, maybe kind of high quality regular thermal paste, means like you degrading the quality, the heat dissipation that they would have. Bring it to the shop and buy some liquid metal. Yeah, probably that would be the best case. I guess it must have been stress from last week of first semester because I had to present and I literally couldn't talk because too much was going on all at once, and it didn't help me that when it was my turn to present, sirens as I was going off and I must have been trying to yell over them. It was so embarrassing. Siren? Basically the police after you trying to make a joke or some shit. Oh, you mean like the siren, like police siren outside? I thought you meant like an emergency siren or whatever in your school, and you were supposed to evacuate. And if your teacher still be like, oh yeah, present while that is happening, then that's not good. But that's too bad. Sorry that you have to go through that. Doesn't yeah, that sounds quite stressful, innit? And stress do be contributing to degradations of your health. So yeah, it sounds very possible. If that happened, I'd have a full panic attack. Oh my god. I'll be snorting a lot too in this stream, so I'm so sorry. I'm still not 100% when it comes to my health right now. But I don't want to take another break. Or I don't want to take another day off after it took like essentially 3 days off stream. Like I don't stream on Wednesday. On Thursday I did stream, but like only for 50 minutes or something, or like less than an hour kind of stream. It's just an unboxing stream, so I take that as an off days, and I did take another day off yesterday because I was literally not be able to leave my bed because of the the sickness that I got. Unboxing, yeah, I unboxed stuff that I get from homies from the US. Deku, Lily, Sarah, and Steven, and other couple of people's sending me stuff from the US, and I just got it on Thursday, I think. Yeah. And then I was unboxing that. I didn't get the memo. Okay. It's not entirely your fault because when I streamed that, I didn't even realize I did not hit send or post for the announcement. I literally just streamed that in the dark. No one knows what's happening. People just came into the stream not knowing what's going to happen. And I didn't realize about it until I ended the stream. So if you didn't know about the stream, then it's not your fault. I didn't get the memo about sending you stuff. Oh, I think Deku just mentioned it to West Coast people. It's like a long time ago too. I think it was like, let me check. I got a letter from Steven. So let me check the dates on the letter. It is 9th of October. This letter dated back to 9th of October 2021. So it's a long time ago, to be honest. I'm surprised. It took like a whole month to get to me, I think, and then another 2 weeks in the custom. So dumb. Will have to create my own box. You want to send me stuff? I actually love people sending me stuff. So if you want to send me stuff, even like a letter, you know, it don't have to be anything valuable or whatever. Even just a letter, I would be so happy to just like read it on stream or whatever. It would be so nice. You want to, but we will see. And then I shall wait for your package. I love receiving stuff. Let's see. People that have sent me stuff from the past. Akumel is the first one ever, or the first thing that I got from US. It's from Akumel. It's a postcard. And then I got stuff from Mimi, from Yi, from Elena, and then a bunch, like a big box from Deku, which in it is also like a stuff that Sarah, Steven, and Lily sent me. I kid you not, Sarah sent me a 3 family worth of snack. So much snack. I'm still trying to finish it and eating it until today. It is quite a lot of things. What's up, Elf? 3 families worth. Dude, I'm not even joking. She gave me 3 type of like ramen or instant ramen, and 3 each. So that's already 9 pack of them. I still have 5 of it in my arsenal right now, in my thing. And then, yeah, I guess it's pretty much 3 of everything that she gave me. Give me. How are you today? Do you feel better? I feel a little bit better, not as bad as yesterday. I'm still having like quite a bad sore throat right now, so I cannot really speak too much. But I still will try to entertain a good amount. But yeah, I feel a lot better than yesterday because I couldn't even get out of my bed yesterday. Like yesterday was abysmal. I can't do anything. Like even waking up, getting some water, I was almost faint multiple times because I have such a bad headache. It was terrible. That is nice. It do be nice. Keep something warm and water next to you. Yeah, I always have water with me. I just drink it. Drink some water. You know the the most terrible shit. Every single time when you're sick, even plain water tastes like shit. That is the most terrible shit ever. Like you want to drink water as much as you can when you're sick, right? But when you're sick, even plain water tastes like shit. It's so bad. I can't even drink as much water yesterday because it tastes like shit. It literally tastes like It tastes like how do I say it? Like a shit water. I don't know. It tastes terrible. It tastes like it came out straight from a toilet or some shit. But I'm glad that those things has passed, and I'm actually more glad that I can taste things rather than not having any taste, because if I don't have any taste in my mouth, then that means I got COVID. But fortunately that doesn't happen. I'll be able to taste everything when I was sick, be it tastes like shit. And it's just a regular fever. Probably because of the weather, you know. Because the day before, no, Thursday I guess, on Thursday, I went out for the whole entire day, doing stuff, you know, doing paperwork, legal stuff, and all that kind of bullshit. And it was raining hard that day, so you know, maybe that kind of a reason that I got sick, because I've been out there while it was raining or some shit. But that's all in the past. Everything is fine now. Hope everything's are fine on your end too. Not having too much trouble. And you know, not missing me too much. I miss you guys, I have to say. Not streaming for 3 days. I take it as 3 days. Felt weird. And streaming now feels kind of weird too. As in, like, it feels weird. Like, it feels like I have not streamed for quite a bit. I don't know how to stream anymore. Which not the case, obviously. But, you know, shit happened like that. I miss you more. Yeah, of course. You stream Genshin all weekend? I think I streamed for 8 hours. You stream Genshin? To who? On Discord? Wow. Awesome. For 8 hours. Damn. That's veteran streamer time there. 8 hours, crazy. Oh, you're streaming to Cat. She's addicted. Not surprised. Op. Stream on Twitch next time. Twitch streamers. Damn, I see. I guess I'm not even needed over here. God damn. So the plan for today, guys, is potentially get the line art done today, which I definitely not be able to do. So let's be honest here, alright? I'm gonna be honest to you guys. I'm probably not be able to finish the line art today. I'll try my best though. You can do it. Thank you for believing in me that don't even believe in myself. That is huge. I also have not been playing Apex. Can you believe that? Me not playing Apex? Wow. Crazy. That means I'm really sick. I'll go sleep yet again. Good night. He can't do it? I can't. You get a new bus yet? Not yet. I'm waiting for the money. The money will be coming in like next month. So I'm getting the mouse next month. Because I don't want to buy from Amazon because I have to pay for more. So I'm going to buy in my local store. So I don't have to pay the shipping as much. No, Apex, who is this? I know, right? Dude, I can't even wake up, dude. Oh my god. And I have like a severe headache. So I'm pretty sure if I play Apex in those conditions, I will puke my life out. Also, Crown, enjoy your nap, dude. Sounds like he has an off day today. Or maybe a half day, I don't know. I'll probably play Apex tomorrow though. I mean, it depends. Depends if we want to play. She wants to play, we will play some Ape Sex Legend. The game is so bad right now. Do you guys have any any idea what are we going to do on Christmas? Because I currently have zero plan on what to do on Christmas. Pretty sure everyone will, you know, not going to be online as much if people do engage with, or like indulge with Christmas culture, right? Because they're gonna spend time with their families and shit. But it's also kind of you know, kind of cool to have a festive stream, I guess. When was it again? 22nd or some shit like that? When is Christmas? I don't know when Christmas is. I don't even know when Christmas is actually. That's actually a good question. Is it 22nd? Some shit like that? 24th? Okay. 24th, what day is that? I don't think I'm going to even stream that day. Today is 20. So today is Monday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It's on Friday. I'm not going to stream on Friday. Well, I guess there's no stream for you guys on Christmas. Well, dude, I'm not giving up my off days. Oh my god. I guess I see you guys again after Christmas. I'll be streaming on that weekend, so you know, we call that a Christmas stream. How about that? And we much more rightfully so, since you know everyone's already did their Christmas bullshit, and then they'll be back online, right? Merry Christmas, everyone! I'm gonna see you on Christmas. Dude, I want to see snow so badly. If I'm gonna be honest, I don't like cold. Will never like cold, but if there's one thing that I really want to experience so badly, it has to be snow. Just once in my life, please, before I die. I want to see snow. It's possible to snow this week in Jordan, really? It got that cold? Damn. Or damn. It's been raining for 2 days though. Well, I guess, you know, raining is kind of the first stage of getting snow, isn't it? I don't know. It's like the weather has to be just right and a little bit colder than the rainy days, so that you can actually have snow. I don't know how snow form. I've never actually learned about it because, you know, insignificant in my country. I learned how rain fall, but never snow. Never learned how snow form. It is 8 Celsius at the moment. Damn, that's a little bit way too cold for me. 8 Celsius, holy damn. What the fuck? Yeah, no, miss me with that shit. 8 Celsius, bruh. Brother. It reached -5 as well, and it still doesn't snow. How cold it has to be for snow to actually form? I wonder. Am I stupid or what? I think I'm stupid, guys. Or maybe that's a known fact. 0 Celsius? Oh shit, even it's on -5, you guys don't have snow? 0 Celsius, 32 Fahrenheit? God damn it, Fahrenheit. I think it also depends on the stuff. I think it also depends on other stuff, which I don't understand. It does. It depends on the stuff. Yeah, I don't know. We never got below 19, so I wouldn't know. The coldest that I got this year, I think, was like 21. But with the snow produced snow relies heavily on the temperature, but not necessarily the temperature we feel on the ground. Snow forms when atmospheric temperature is below freezing, and there is a minimum amount of moisture in air. If the ground temperature is below freezing, the snow will reach the ground. Oh, okay. However, the snow can still reach the ground when the ground temperature is above freezing. If the conditions are just right, in this case, snowflakes will begin to melt as they reach the higher temperature lane. The melting creates evaporative cooling, which cools immediately around the snowflakes. This cooling retards melting. Retards? What is this word? Can I even say that word? Holy shit. as a general rule, though snow will not form in the ground temperature at least 5 degrees Celsius for months. It is favorable. Interesting. I guess the more you know. Yeah, does it actual meanings? Wait, what are the meanings of retards actually? Like you know, educative definition. Delay, okay. Alright. The more you know. Make coffee and cake? Yo, eating cakes with coffee? Let's go. Sounds good. Since when? Retard used as offensive word. When does that happen? I wonder. Which explain how it probably got its name. Chuck, but what did I say? Is it something bad? What am I getting scolded at right now, huh? What am I getting yelling at now? Funny art, man. Do the raw. What, Chris? What's up, Chris? That means delay, so they probably use it as an insult because it was used to define a slow person. Yeah, like, I guess I know why they use that word. I just like wondering who the fuck started that. You know, like who the pioneers of that specific use of word against those people. Because there has to be somewhat in the first place when people use it, it has to be somewhat scientific reason, but then people just use it in the wrong way, kind of thing. I might start streaming during early morning my time, early morning your time. Early morning isn't like this time, isn't it? On weekends. Chris, what's poppin', my guy? Nothing much, man. You see my Twitter post, it almost get 10k likes. But the sad part is, I mean, the sad, but not quite sad because I'm kind of proud of myself too because of that. The sad part is none of the holo girls actually like or retweet it. But the good part is, even they didn't retweet it, we almost get 10k likes. So, you know, it's a win-win situation, right? I guess. 6 to 9 your PM. Oh shit. Okay, I'll be able to be there then. Nice. All that grind paid off. You know, now what I want to do? I want to do the new outfit. Oh, I want to do the new outfit. Looks so good, dude. Oh my god, I'm simping so fucking hard, man. Especially like Gura's outfit. Ah, I think it's so good. It's so beautiful, dude. I like it. Like everyone looks like they about to go to gala party or some shit, right? Except Ina, she looked like a clown. But I still kind of like it, even though she looked like a clown. I still kind of like it. Bro. Dude. Okay. I'm not hating on Ina's outfit, right? I'm not hating on her outfits in any situation. I really actually like it. But the thing is, if you put all 4 of them together, no, all 5 of them together, right? Ina will look like a clown. I kid you not. Like she as her own looks super cool, right? But if you put them together, everyone else just look like they're about to go to some high-end gala party or some shit, right? And then there's Ina. Oh, I feel so bad. She had enough of this indeed, dude. Listen. Oh my god. Let me try to look if there's a picture of it. Paulo live in New York. Well, no one done it. Yeah, no one put them together just yet. Come on. Oh, this is one. I can't see it. But look at everyone. Everyone has such a nice dress. And then you have Ina with her little hats. With that big ass frill, you know. You know what I'm talking about. Even looking at this, right? Look at this. Look at how slick this look, and this look, and then what is it? I mean, it's still really good. I like it. I like it so much as its own, not in the group photos like this. I like these two giving us so much vibe of a party, right? At least this one have its own elite kind of feeling to it, right? I don't know, man. Is it just me? Don't you guys think the same too? Don't lie to me. Come on. Come on now. God damn it. I would love to see Ina in real dress though. That's what I'm saying. I want to see Ina in actual dress. Can we have that? Can we actually have that? Everyone's going to gala while Ina is going to kids' birthday party. And you know the worst part is she's not even going there for the party. She's going there to entertain kids at the party. Oh my god. She's not even going there to just eat food, dude. She's going to be the entertainer of the party. Holy shit, you know. Bless Ina though, you know. She's still one of the first VTuber that I indulge in and watch and subscribe to, so you know, she have more power in my heart than everyone else. Also, Crony looking kinda nice lately. I'm kind of liking Crony quite a bit more. Mamaroni. Art student really socialized, so we have a good social really have a good okay, now you mentioned that, that's kind of true, so I guess, you know. And to be fair, I was an architecture student, right? And we pretty much, you know, an art student too, like the way that we act and shit. Whenever we have like a high-end dinner or whatever, we always love to wear costume. Like we legit do that. We go to a dinner with a costume, right? Like a team costume and shit. So I guess that's kind of on point, right? So I accept it. Now I accept it. Maid costume? Well, I haven't worn maid outfit just yet, so I don't know about maid outfit ever. We cosplay and shit. We legit cosplay. If I can pull out any of my old pictures that I had when we had like dinners and stuff like that, I would. But I don't want to go through those files because every single one of those pictures is me with my ex. So no, it's not going to not going to look for it. It's going to open an old wounds. But yeah, I've cosplayed as Hogwarts magicians. And a lot of other different type of cosplay, I guess. Have you guys ever cosplayed? I guess it's not true that I said I've never cosplayed then, because I clearly did in my in my studies. Shit. I guess that doesn't hold truth anymore. Welcome back. How's it look like? I want her to have the expression of like, yeah, fuck you, I'm with my dad. And then her dad's to be like, alright, Jinx, let's go. Let's go home. Never cosplayed before, would like to though. Okay, what is your first ever cosplay gonna be? What do you want to be? Goblin Slayer? Oh, the one with full armor and shit? Dude. It's going to be very expensive fucking cosplay, but it's going to be looking so cool. And I guess because you're tall too, if I'm not mistaken, so that would be so fitting. Who would you cosplay and why? I would cosplay what's that guy name? Fuck. Hold on, I need to remember his name. I would cosplay Nicholas from Gangsta. And the reason is well no, from Gangsta. And the reason that I going to cosplay him because it's so fucking easy. Look at him. I just need to work on my body a little bit. Having just a very fucking super generic clothing and then have a short hair. Easy cosplay. So if I were to cosplay anyone, I would cosplay this guy. Easy. What's up, Orbit? Doodling, let's go. But yeah. That's what I'm going to cosplay. At least that's what I was thinking. But like, I made a promise to Mimi. If she ever visited me, she's going to dress me up, and I have to cosplay Zhongli, I think. So, if she did visit me before I did any cosplay myself, I guess my first cosplay is gonna be Zhongli, and the reason is has to be because I promise. Easy indeed, hell yeah. Hey yo, you like the idea of me being Daddy Shlongli? Dude. I think Zhongli is kind of fucking dope, dude. Though, you know, I'm afraid to pull any cosplay as in for now. Maybe not now. Because I'm a fat fuck now. And I know cosplays was not meant to like 100% look like the original characters or whatever. But I would love to have a healthy body before I actually indulge myself into being any cosplayer. So I need to work on my body a little bit more. Bruh, I'm just a fat fuck these days. Been eating way too much, been exercising way too less. When that happens, I'm gonna slide into DMs. God damn it. Are you guys going to cosplay? If you ever going to cosplay, are you guys going to cosplay for an event, for a convention? I don't know if I'll be able to do that. I would go to like a dinner, I guess. But convention, I don't know. It's way too many people, dude. And way too many cosplay too. It would be so overwhelming. Because the last convention that I went to, it's, you know, it's literally cosplay all over, right? And god fucking damn it. There's so many good cosplay and shit. It makes you that don't cosplay, you know, look bad. So, I don't know. Are you going with friends to the con? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, I'm not going to cosplay at con just because I want to be a cosplayer. But if I went with a friend and then they want to cosplay, and then, you know, why not? Like, kind of like going along, right? As in, like, partnering in crime kind of shit. Like, if you do, I'll do it, you know, kind of shit. But for the reason of like, oh yeah, I'm going to cosplay because I want to be a professional cosplay in this con or whatever, maybe not. That's not my profession. Or I could be an artist tabling at a convention and still pulling out some cosplay and shit, right? That would be cool too. That would be so dope. Because if I'm not mistaken, I saw a lot of artists actually pulling on some sick cosplay while they were selling art. Content ideas, you could buy each other's cosplay. I don't want to put myself into that, dude. Because for whatever reason, I think someone would make me cosplay a maid outfit. For whatever reason, I just know that shit will happen. So, I'm not going to put any risk on that shit. Ever. Cosplay while selling, hell yeah. That ass, imagine if they bought you. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I can't smell it 50 miles away. They will definitely do that. So I'm not going to risk anything. Last wedding, since you can set up a fan. True. That was a good cake. Nice. What cake are you eating? You guys saw that cake clips from Tina? Your cake looks so delicious. It's so innocent, but like it gets worse and worse over time when I watch it. Hold on. And I blame Tina. I absolutely blame Tina for that. She has such a dirty mind, dude. So dumb. Lazy cake? What is lazy cake? Never heard of it before. One sec. Watch this.
You know, I got.
Hi, sorry.
Oh,
Oh, hey there.
Carl. Hi,
Hey
Carl.
guys.
Hey, Carl.
Hi.
How
Hey,
are
Carl.
Howdy.
What
Pretty
you up
good.
to?
I'm about to play Bloons Tower Defense with my friends.
Oh.
What are you up to?
I'm eating cake.
Same.
Your cake looked so delicious.
Yeah.
You can see it.
The cake you're eating
What kind of cake is it?
Okay.
with fruits. And
It's getting worse.
it had fruits.
It's getting worse.
The one that I saw, you turned on your face cam and showed me. The cake that was food.
It's getting much worse.
The cake.
Okay.
The cake. Oh God. What have I done?
Tina, are you there? You're okay? Okay.
I was fucking choked. Please stop.
Oh god.
Dude, man just fucking very innocently asked. Or not asked, but let's say like the cake looking good, which is not wrong. The cake does look good. But she doesn't mean the butt. But everyone just assume, right? So dumb. Oh my god. Why links are long, man? Because it's a Google link, I think. Yeah. Oh, it's like what was it? It's like a cookies, right? The cookies. I've ate those, yeah. Monka, what's up, Atom? Delicious cake indeed. Your cake looks so delicious. And the first thing that she reacts was like laughing, making like a weird face. Like he actually meant her cake. Like so dumb. My god. Sushi, thank you so much for the alert. Appreciate it. It is such a dumb shit. But I love it. It's so funny. It's so fucking funny. Oh my god, I forgot to renew my debit card again. Nice. I didn't watch them in such a long time. Oh, you did watch them in the past? It's crazy. What? Wait, who is this? Huh? Wait, I'm so weird. One sec. Someone DM me on Discord. I don't know who they are. I recently found out I got banned from someone's stream I've been looking at for quite a while. Really? Did they specify why you get banned? You're acting like a bot? Because, you know. Thank you for the follow, Yuki. Yo, Anka. Welcome to the stream. Thank you. Appreciate it. Not at all. Wow. That's
So
okay.
basically, what I was thinking of was, oh fuck, I can't believe you've done this.
God! Wow! Thank you so much, Last, for the resub. Enjoy the emotes, dude. Thank you, man. And that's definitely me. Call me back, maybe. What? Not at all. I really appear in chat and never use bot copy paste on that stream. Last thing I've actually said in chat is thanks for stream. Wow. That's weird. Yeah. I mean, I guess it could appeal if that stream is kind of, you know, important or whatever. You just try to appeal it. I could say maybe, you know, one, maybe they accidentally ban you or whatever. I don't know. Just ask why you were banned, I guess. Thanking is bad. Yeah, you shouldn't thank them, you know. Don't you know the true streamer like to be insulted? God damn it. Oh man. I don't even know when, because one day I decided to look as usual and say, I got perma banned. That's crazy. The closest thing that I can think of, maybe someone saw you, someone as in like the community of the chat saw you doing one of those bot shit, and they legitimately thought you were bot, and then they told the streamers, be like, hey, this account is actually bot, and then they just ban you without thinking, because you know, you don't actually talk there, so they don't actually know that you're actually a real shadow or something. So maybe that's the case. I don't request for unban because they turn it off. Oh, you can turn off unban requests. It's kind of pop. I wouldn't turn it off though, because it's funny reading people's shit. Bro, please, bro. I'm just joking, bro. Please unban me. Yeah, your mom. I love reading that shit. My time is come. Hey, yo, chat, what's up, bro? Do me a favor, some of the nose hole. Well, we have multiple nose hole over here, but I guess this is the better nose. Is the better nose? Hold up, I need to reply to this message. I cannot spell. There's two approach: the begging or the angry guy. The begging or the angry guy. Oh yeah, yeah. I like reading those, so I will never turn it off ever. That is not the nose. Can't see the nose hair. You're right. That fire kind of nose though. Let's go. Look at the nose. I saw a TikTok video, right? And it was a woman who made that TikTok videos, and she was like, "Guys, you have big nose. Don't feel embarrassed about it, because girls like that shit, yo." I was like, "What? Excuse me? Is that true? Do girls love big nose?" So they go, "I'm sorry," or "Fuck you, never like your stream." That nose is kind of fire. I'm leaving. Fire kind of nose. I'm gonna use that. Immersion. That's cap. Well, it's not me who say that. It's you know. I think there's one thing that woman failed to, what's the word? Failed to mention. It's subjective. Some people like it, some people not. Shut the fuck up. You know? I heard it's superstitions that a long nose mean long middle leg. I heard about like big feet. You have a big cock. Like straight up. Let me find out. Chuck got his nose blown up bigger. My nose has always been kind of big, I feel like. I mean, it's not big. It's not big in a big way. It's just wide. You know? That fucking Southeast Asian looking ass nose. So, yeah. I've never had like pretty nose from the beginning. So you're telling me, oh my god. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. How you doing? How was your stream? Pinocchio middle leg can grow? Wait, is it like technically everyone's middle leg can grow to a certain point? Wait a second. What you working on stream today, man? I got a vacuum nose myself. All the air are mine now. What? You know what? I need to get that nose hair trimmer or some shit. I like my nose to be clean all the time. Thanks for the shout out. Hey, no worries. How was your stream today? What you working on stream today? My stream was a bit mess. My Wi-Fi is weak today, so my stream was lag to hell and back at a couple of points. Aww. I get that sometimes. Sometimes when I don't know why. Sometimes it's just like better for me to connect to my VPN and change my location to Singapore, and it will have significantly better internet than actually using my real location. It's so dumb. I don't know why, but yeah, sometimes that does happen to me too. Sorry that happened to you today. Have you ever plucked a nose hair yourself? No tool, just finger. Yes, I don't have a tool these days, so or like I haven't bought any just yet. I need to get that Weed Whacker 9000 from Manscaped or some shit, right? They have a good nose hair trimmer, so I need to get that. But for now, I still use my finger, you know. It's a hassle. It's not the easiest thing to do, and it's also very painful. I think the best way to do it is just like put a wax in it and just pull it in one go, and that would be better than you just plucking one by one, which is fucking insanely, atrociously bad. Manscaped, hell yeah. Have you heard about the lawnmower 2.0? As far as art, you ever draw your OC, stop partway and just look at the OC and yell, "Why are you like this, you dork?" Wait, what do you mean? I don't think I've ever had that experience before. Why? You don't like your OC? Or on your particular OC design that makes you kind of annoyed drawing them, or what? I just take it like a charm and pluck, but I only take a hair when I feel it trying to grow out of my nose. Have you ever, okay, speaking of plucking your nose hair out, right? If you ever done the plucking thing, you probably have this experience before, so you can feel a little bit of that one particular nose hair hitting the upper lips of your, you know, the upper side of your lips, right? And then you just be like, damn, that's really annoying, right? And then you try to rummage around inside of your nose hole, and then you pluck it out, right? And you saw, oh, that's really long, I think I get it, and it's still there. You actually get something else. It's not the thing that you try to pluck out. It is so annoying. It is so annoying. It happens to me for so much. It's never the thing that I need to pluck out. I always pluck something that I don't really need to. And now my nose just hurt. And I still didn't get the thing that I want to get out from my nose out. So dumb. Speaking of art, I saw your whole EN art on YouTube community page. Wait, on YouTube community page? Where? Where? Can I see it? What the fuck? Oh my god. You know what I realized? If you post like Hololive art, right? People just going to use it for fucking YouTube shit without asking you. The dude who's still Psycho Girl and the Psycho Girl drawing? Hell yeah. You know what's up. What's all that? I was gonna sketch the dude in some random pose and I thought I would fit him. Then I thought it would fit him, but then I looked at my pose reference and took note of the snazzy suit and the other pose reference and his ridiculously sunglasses. His ridiculous sunglasses. I guess it is your child, so you have to deal with it. Someone posted in that channel community page. Fortunately, they gave credit. Oh, I want to see it. If you have link, I would love to see it. But to be fair, I don't really fucking care if people want to steal my art or whatever, right? It happens multiple times, and I've so tired dealing with it anyway. So I don't fucking care now. People want to steal it, fuck it, whatever. I guess it's just an indication that I've made it. But I would love to see this pose because, you know, that's kind of pop. That actually community fan just be like, look at this art. This artist did such a good job. Not much, man. Kind of happy for no reason. Let's go. How about you? I'm still a little bit sick. I've been sick since 2 days ago or some shit like that. And yesterday was the worst because I was literally dying. But other than that, you know, feel better a little bit. Now we just doing some more work, try to catch up with shit. I have so many stuff to do. I also have like another piece that I'll work on. This is a little bit spicy, so don't tell Twitch police. So, you know, I need to get this done too. Dude, I'm so happy with my Holo EN piece, dude. Like, that piece get almost 10k. I don't know if it's gonna reach 10k ever. I'll send it if I can find it. Yeah. No worries though if you can't find it. It would be so cool to see. Your medicine is my keys, goddamn. Is that how it's gonna be? $9,708 likes. We still need 192 likes to reach 10,000. No, 200. 292. Guys. Help me reach 10k likes. This is literally my most popular post ever. That's crazy. And the sad / good thing about it is none of the Holo EN girls ever like or retweet it. It's kind of sad, but at the same time, getting that much traction without them giving traction or giving exposure, that's kind of pop. I suddenly thought he would wear this while sitting like that, and instead on a love seat instead of the single chair, and he'd be looking at his girlfriend like take a seat, babe, and why is my brain feeling every detail? Hey, that means like you are very passionate about your character, you know, since you have all of these images of how your character will act and stuff, which is a really good thing for a really good thing for an artist, a conceptual artist, you know. You're live on YouTube too? Shh, don't tell Twitch about it, they don't know. Yes, and Also with 3 other platforms. If I do like YouTube exclusive stream, will you guys watch it? How many of you guys will actually watch it? Because, you know, I don't want to just only be on Twitch anymore. I'm scared of Twitch future. I need to be somewhat relevant outside of Twitch too. Jeez, it's 7 Celsius now. It keeps getting low. Oh shit. Well, maybe snow will come in a bit. If I'm available, yes. Aww, you guys are super sweet. I don't often check YouTube live stream, so there would be a good chance for me to miss it. That is understandable, yeah. Understandable. Oh, it's snow? I missed it? How long has it not been snowing in Jordan? I will probably add another day of stream that are exclusive on YouTube, which is rather than 5 stream a week, it's probably going to be 6 stream a week, but 1 stream is going to be YouTube exclusive, just to try to grow more on YouTube. And the content there is going to be a little bit different, I feel like, because, you know, obviously it's not going to have as much chatter as I have right now. It's going to be much quieter, and the content has to be curated differently. Also, if you guys have any like long video for me to watch and react while I'm streaming and stuff like that, like for example murder mystery or like, you know, some scary story or some shit like that, let me know. I will be doing that, but maybe towards the end of the stream. Something like that. We will watch another thing, I guess. I really want to watch like what's the word? I really want to watch The Case of Zodiac Killer. I'm gonna look and play some Valo. Enjoy your Valorant game. Wait, what? Oh, Hydra and okay, hold up. I did not see that. I'm sorry. I was wondering what you guys talking about. What is this? I will be doing that. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Make sure that my back is straight. Stretch a little bit. Oh my god. And then drink some water. You guys too. Drink some water. Water is generally good for you. Trust me, I'm a scientist. Actually, no, I'm not a scientist, but trust me. You know. water is always good for you. Was both main schedule I didn't stream and not drawing I did during my free time at work. Oh, nice. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean when you say like, why you like this kind of vibe. Yeah, I see that. I can see that too. I would say the same thing. Why the fuck are you like this? I should draw as well. Hey, let's go. Still didn't finish last time drawing. Let's go. If you feel like you want to draw along and stuff, well, go on ahead. It's only 10. It's only 10? Well, I guess I'm getting rusty of streaming. It's only been a little over an hour. Holy shit. Wow. Feel like forever already. I had a lot of free time at work today. A lot? Why? Why is that? Why you have so much free time at work today? Let me get my stuff. Go ahead. I feel like I want to play games now. Man, this is the big dilemma of like, you know, getting better and after you've been kind of sick for like a few days. You just want to do everything. You want to draw, you want to stream, you want to play games, you want to eat. Straight up everything. Now, to be fair, I'm still not fully 100%. But, you know, I feel quite a lot better than yesterday, at least. Wow, Art! What's up, MC Star? How you doing? Yes, Art! End of semester before winter break, and no English lesson for most of my kids this week. And I already prepped everything for the next units when we come back from winter break. Oh, I see. Early preparations. Let's go. Doesn't it feel good to have things set up early than you should? Oh my god. I love that feeling. I'm lazy all the time. You know, I'm not necessarily the, what's the word? The most diligent guy ever. But like, getting stuff done early is just so good. It feels so good. I did a Christmas lesson with 3rd grade. They found myself, then found myself with an extra 4 hours of free time. That's cool. It's always cool to be able to find free time while you are working, you know. I guess that is the advantage of the kind of job where you're being paid like monthly, you know, so you have the option of like, you know, not doing too much work. As in like, you shouldn't actually, you know, you should only do work as much as they pay you, right? You don't always want to, what's the word? Being overproductive, or I guess overproduce, because that's a bad setting, because company will take advantage on you, may it be like company or other, you know, other work that have the same structure. Or at least I thought so, you know. That's my opinion of working with monthly salary. Blessing the curse, I'm glad to have everything done and ready so I can just relax, but at the same time I kind of feel bad getting paid to sit and do nothing. No, you don't have to pay to feel bad because you already did the thing that you need to do. So you know, it's not, you know, you don't have to feel bad. You already did it. That's the thing. If you just don't do anything and then you just like say that I just don't want to do anything today, and you literally don't do anything that day and you don't have anything prepared just yet, then yeah, you should feel bad. But if you already get things prepared, you shouldn't, because you know, you already done or like reach your quota, I guess, as a worker. And I always preach the idea of, as a worker, I always preach the idea of like, only work the amount of they pay you. That's it. Don't work more. They're not going to pay you more, other than if you're doing overtime, I guess. But like, you know, if you have free time and then you do more work, they're still going to pay you the same. They're not going to give you any bonus or anything like that, so yeah, don't feel bad. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Let's depend, no overtime. Yeah. So yeah, don't feel bad of actually managed to get stuff ready and not doing anything. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Dude, drawing hair is the most annoying shit ever. Oh my god, my brain hurt. It's painful. Some people love drawing hair though. What's up, Z1? Where's the Silco? That's the Silco. Can you see it? Just a little bit. The nose, the hair, you know. At least drawing I did rather decently. I'm still getting the hang of this semi-rendered style. I've been trying out lately. Oh, you're landing down on a style. That's good. The other styles make me want to unalive. What do you mean by that? I can only draw like on specific style of hair. Oh, is that true? Is that true? Dude, I don't even have a specific hairstyle that I guess short hair is probably my best try on drawing hair. Anything longer than short is bad. What's up, Z1? How's your day today? Is there a pose after the sketch? Are you going to use that style for your OC? Short hair is the easiest for me because I don't have to actually think about where the long hair goes. Exactly! It's easy. It's really easy. And, you know, it also makes sense even though the hair was like sticking up like this, right? If it's short hair, it makes sense. But if it's long hair, it doesn't make sense. So, yeah. Can you hit me up with the she? I can't. I have sore throat, so I can't. Thank you for the hydrate, dude. Bro, I'm sick, please. I actually can. some people ask me, because I've already drawn Jinx before, right? Some people ask me now that I'm working on this again, like Jinx again, I guess, Jinx and Silco. I've drawn Jinx and Silco once, and now I draw them in the same piece, right? And then they ask me, why don't you draw Vi and Caitlyn? And I was like, but I don't like to draw them. Like, I like Vi and Caitlyn as a character, but I don't like their design as much. And I'm not super invested in their story. At least I'm not as invested as how I see Silco and Jinx, sadly. I like long hair and afro-tastic hair most, but I'm getting better with medium to short hair. Damn. I try to be better at long hair, especially braid. Braid is so hard to do. Now I can draw. Let's go. Have fun drawing. I actually have a brush for like a braid guy. Look at this. Like, this is the thing that I use to guide myself, I guess, or whatever, right? And if I want it to be a little bit long, elongated and stuff, I just do that. Because I'm super bad at drawing braid. It's not my shit. I have to use a guide. I swear it's not cheating. What the balls magic brush is that? If you use Clips Do Paint, go to Asset and search braided hair. It will give you a bunch of like options and stuff, but I find that one really helpful because it's not like I'm just having trouble with the form, right? I can draw. I just like the form is really hard. So because this brush gave you like a color code for every part, blue, purple, and red, right? So it's much easier for you to, you know, play or like see the shape. So that's why I chose that one. But there's like much more options. You don't sound so convinced there, buddy. Oh yeah, I can draw, okay? I can do a few different style of braids and twists, but you know what trips me up? Locks? Locks? I don't know what lock is. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, this kind of hair. Yeah, nah. There's no way I'll be able to draw this. I've seen people sketch it really well. Or I guess they just use their brush. They just use their brush and then they just, you know, make shape like that, right? Or whatever. I don't know. There's like a way to do it, but I've never actually tried, so don't ask me. I don't know. That looks super fucking hard to draw. I don't even know how people will be able to do this. Like, I don't even know how people be able to actually pull in this style, like in real life, let alone like drawing it. Because if I don't understand the structure of it, I'm not going to be able to draw it. Gotta go first. Have a good stream chat. Thank you, Hamzy. Hopefully you have a nice day. Thank you for coming and chat with us a little bit. Appreciate it. The only reason I can do braids and twists because I know how to actively braid and twist my hair, and I know how it looks close up. Yeah, most definitely. That is also, I guess, my main issues is not knowing the structure of it, because I don't have long hair. I don't braid my hair at all, and I've never braid anyone's hair. I mean, saying that I've never braid anyone's hair is wrong. I guess I've did it on my cousins and all that kind of people, right? When I was a kid. But like, it's never occurred to me to actually understand the structure of it. So yeah, I've never actually know how to do it in a structure level. I think I should go to bed. I think it's pretty late for you, right? So, and you also have work tomorrow. So maybe that's the best. Maybe that's the best idea. Excuse me. Whenever I work on some art piece and stuff, most of the time, when I'm doing sketching, I cannot wait to do the lining, and when I'm doing lining, I cannot wait to do the coloring. And then when I start coloring, I don't want to do it anymore. It's like a constant battle. Whenever I start coloring, I always be like, oh, I miss the sketching now, I miss the lining now. But like, I always rush to get there. Part of my nightly hair care routine, depending on my hairstyle, I want in the morning, I plait and twist my hair to stretch out my curls for different style in the morning. I see. Yeah, that is also why I never want to pull a long hair anymore. I used to back in the day, but it is super hard to take care. Like, taking care of your hair is actually so fucking hard. It's like so much things to do. Too much. Too much for me. Wow, look at the ears. Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense, but it's fine. It's fine. When it has some color, it will not make sense, but still gonna look good. Gonna look cool, I guess. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I don't have much choice. I live in the Japanese countryside. All my hair care needs fat squarely on my shoulders. Ears don't need to make sense. I guess that's true. As long as it looks like hair, it's fine. I remember actually spending quite a bit of time learning how to actually draw ears. Not exactly like drawing them structurally, but more of like painting them to know the, like, you know, the kind of ambient occlusion it will have, the kind of subsurface scattering it would have, and those kind of fancy shit. But I've never actually spending time to actually learn how the structure works and stuff. Not as much as I learned how to draw hands. When I learn how to draw hands, I literally drops everything. Learn how to draw hand from its own structure. You know, how the bones work, how the flesh wrap around the bones and stuff. and all that kind of shit, at least for a week. And that is why, you know, I don't say good things about myself that much, but at least on these one specific things, I can say that I'm pretty proud of my hands knowledge, or hands anatomy knowledge. Literally half the time I just draw a fancy squiggly number 6 inside of the E shape. Yo. Let's go. Dude. Oh, I remember back in the day I always do that too. I just do that, right? That's good enough, yeah. Oh my god. Depending on what I'm doing, it works fine, exactly. The fancy is, dude. Oh my god. Thinking back, there's a lot of things. I used to draw eyes like this. Look at that. I used to draw eyes like that. Oh my god. I was be shocked. Dude. Back in the day when life is much more simple. Am I right on the right? When everything is not, you know, you don't need validation for everything, and you just do whatever you feel like it. Those are the time, dude. Those are the time. Jeez, dude. Remember when you draw a house like this? Man, what a house. What a fancy fucking bungalow. Feels like yesterday. Have fun streaming. Thank you for coming, Morbid. Appreciate it. Dude. You sure you don't draw that yesterday though? I feel like it's pretty recent for you. Oh my god. It's such a good shit, man. And then your windows will be like that, right? Your son even have like face, right? Either that or you do that. Oh my god, dude. What a life to live in back in the day, man. No one's fucking judging you. Your art teacher will be like, oh, that's so good. Good job, Chuck. You're such a good artist. Well, I'm just drawing the most stupid shit ever. It doesn't even make sense. And then you go into like high school, and then you draw like that, and then your art teacher will be like, you fucking donkey. What are you, 2 years old? Draw properly, you bitch. Yeah. Both. Remember drawing cats and dogs and feeling the need to show all 4 legs. Like this. Yes. Oh god. Gordon Ramsay mode? Yeah, dude. This drawing raw as fuck. Dude. Pretty much like Gordon Ramsay with an adult and Gordon Ramsay with the kids, you know? You know how sweet he is when he's like critiquing kids' food and shit, and then how savage he is when he's critiquing like adult food. Yeah, pretty much like that. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. I remember drawing animals like that. Until today, I still don't know how to draw animals. So, you know, it doesn't improve. I don't improve on that part at least, as far as I remember. Animal is not my forte. I don't know how to fucking draw four-legged for a friend. Wait, okay, I want to show you something that I saw on Twitter. Fucking bonkers, dude. I'm not lying. Where is it? Oh, this one. Oh my god. Such a good shit, dude. My parents bought me, one sec. My parents bought me a how to draw cats and dogs book and how to draw Pokemon books when I was at Pokemon. God damn. Look at this. Dude. I love it so much. What the fuck? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to stream. This is not my art, I'm sorry. I'm just showing what I like. This is the picture, the original picture. That's the dog and the cat. And then people husbanded and waifued it, and holy shit, it looks so cute. I like it. Okay, that's all. Welcome to the stream. What's up? T, what's up? How you doing? How was your stream? I don't know how to pronounce your name. Ika? Ika? Hello, T. How was your day? You recommend me for raid? Do you hate these people, T? Why you do this to them? I'm joking. What's up, Ika? How was your stream? Oh my god. Thank you so much for coming along with this today. I'm just trying to draw the daddy Silco with his daughter. Unpacking? What is unpacking? Is that a game? Mine is done, time too bad. Alright, mine, good night. Thank you so much for the raid again, I really appreciate it. It is an unpacking game. It's a chill game, unpacking game. I don't know why I have this image of a game, but I don't think that's the game. That is actually the game. Wow. Well, I guess I've seen this game before. Oh, it's like it's like one of those. How do I say it? It's kind of game that you just want to turn your brain off and just do stuff, right? Looks really cool. Hydrate, stop dying. Thank you. Stream was good, but I need to end it. Have to help out with the fam. Oh, if that's so, please don't feel obligated to stay in the chat. Understandable. So yeah, thank you again for the raid and stuff. Appreciate it. And I'll be lurking out. Yeah. Hopefully you have a nice day. You have a really good days in front of you. Yeah, hell yeah. Have you played T? How was your day, T? I've been dying. If you could not tell from my cough and me snorting all the time. I've been dying for the past few days. It's crazy. You just got home, but dang, the flood is bad. Does it got to your house in any situation? Hopefully not. I wish it's not, because if it did, it's gonna be so bad. It almost got into my area, but it's good that my area is a little bit higher than provinces around me, so we are pretty much in an island when the flash flood happened. Like, no one can get in and no one can get out. It was crazy. And then we have like, we not only have flood, we also have like a landslide or some shit like that. It's crazy. It didn't, but it got to my friend's house, like within 2 kilometers from here. Oh shit, your friend's okay? Benji saying happy for the boats rats me out. Thank you for the hi, Banshee. Hopefully you have a wonderful day today, Banshee. Milk, say hi. Hi, Milk. Have the milk turned into yogurt yet? because of school. Hopefully not. Your friends are evacuated already? How about their possession? How about their house and cars and stuff like that? Having a very beautiful and erotic. You're very talented. Drawings are very beautiful and erotic. You're not wrong. What's up, Dosan? Dos Santos. Thank you for your kind words. The fuck did you just say about me? Have you turned into yogurt yet, Milk? Because of school. Have you? Oh, you've actually been enjoying your school. They didn't update about those to me, so I don't know. But the house did submerge. Holy fuck, dude. Oh man. Hopefully they are, in a better position now, and hopefully they get all the help that they needed. It's been crazy, yeah, and I'm glad that it's getting better. I'm glad the rain have stopped finally, because I cannot deal with it anymore. So dumb. Milk, thank you so much for the host. Appreciate it. I'm on holiday, but I want myself an online class for Christmas. Ooh. I like to, cause I like to cause problem on purpose. I guess that's really in character of you. What kind of class did you buy? Is it an art class? So glad the rain stopped. Hell yeah, because it's getting real bad, right? Like, I think in Selangor, it is literally almost.
So basically, what I was thinking of is, fuck! I can't believe you've done this.
Jeez.
Chucky less than 3.
There you go.
Oh my god!
Jinx, thank you so much for the resub. How was your day? How was your weekend? How you doing? Character design. Ooh, character design is a good class to have. Are you going to get into character design next year or like next semester or something? Glad nothing bad around here. Damn, Jiro. You saw the video that I post, right, Jiro? Dude, it's like a crocodile. Like on my street, dude. And I was like, dude, I'm about to fucking ride this crocodile and take it home. Just woke up an hour ish. Oh, good morning. Work's been good. How you been? I've been sick. Not proud of that. I just got out of bed this morning because I literally could not leave my bed for 2 days because I'm like that sick. But I've been okay today at least. So hopefully that I get better tomorrow too. But things has been going pretty rough, Other than being sick, everything's been fine. Hey boy, yeah. Boy. I was like it. I just wanted to implement more shapes into it and give them more like character. That is true because the character that you are into, Milk, at least, are more so of the character that really plays a lot with shapes, because those kind of characters would have so many different kind of shapes and stuff to kind of tell the audience what kind of character they are, instead of just like a anatomically correct character or looks like a real person kind of character, right? It's more of you playing with shapes and stuff. So I would say it's going to be very beneficial for you. So good job on getting that classes. Bujang Senang having an evening walk, dude. Fucking crazy. I've seen Crocs before because obviously that is my area that I live or I grow up with, right? I've seen it before, but I've never seen it on the street because you saw it. It's on the fucking bridge, right? And the river never got that high before. If you can see in the video, the river is actually almost touched the top of the tree. It never got that high before. That's crazy. I'm glad you're getting better. Thank you. I'm glad I'm getting better too. What is this? Shucks drawing mail? Dude, only Silco though, because I'm such a simp for Silco. Don't even get me started, dude. Holy shit. Silco, daddy. I'm sorry, daddy. Sorry, daddy. Sorry. No fucking way. If you haven't seen Arcane, dude, you should, and you will simp for Silco ever. Like, come on. There's no way you not simping for him. Like, straight up. They be climbing bridges now. I know, right? Fucking Silco, down bad. I'm so down bad. Exactly, dude. Like, dude, look at this man. And then this man have a daughter. Oh my god. Such a chatty daddy energy, my guy. If I were to draw any male character, this is the perfect male character that I'm going to draw. Okay. Oh, I don't know if I can say it, but like there's this one line at the end of the show that, oh my god. It kills me. It kills me. I'm going to say it. I don't fucking care. He said, I'm not going to give you context, but he said, don't cry. You're perfect. Oh, oh. I'm perfect now? His coffee mine like ashtrays met my jeans. You learn so exactly. I was just gonna tear up my hair. Fuck off. How did you do italic? Or the chat? I don't know how to. Elf, you need to watch Arcane. I think you will like it. I think you will like Arcane. Fuck spelling. Me too. I don't know how to spell too, so you know, man. I don't know what I'm drawing, man. Half of the time, me too. Maho Deshaw. Nani? My god, dude. I want to watch that show one more time. Is Arcane a show? Where? Yes, it is a Netflix show. Netflix show, and I think one of the show that actually live up to the hype. The one and only show that this day, I dare to say, live up to the hype. Like usually, even Squid Game, I don't think they live up to the hype. Like, I watched the show, it was really good, but I don't think it's living up to the hype and stuff. But Arcane, oof, different beast, dude. I like how you draw eyes. Aww, I always like your eyes. You know. Yes, it is in my watch list. Can I show you? Yeah, sure. I would die for Silco actually, bro. When you post that Jinx and Silco whip, died shit my pants so weird. Gonna cry, gonna shit your pants, gonna come. So dude, it also got quite a bit of likes for a sketch. I think it got the most likes ever that I ever get for a sketch, which is almost 500 likes or some shit like that. But I'm glad that my Hololive piece get up to almost 10,000 like it's disgusting how popular that shit is. Even though without the helps of any of the Hololive girls, because I don't see them liking or retweeting any. Bro, Benchy, fucking fuck off. What? You think crazy sleep? Benchy judging me for being a cool moon face. Thank you for the learn, Skorboronsky. Still working on it, on background, but I don't know. Which part are you need my input of? I can't help it, Silco is just... He's so cat. I'm not blaming you, dude. Like, dude. Straight up, I dare to say that I'm simping for Silco. Like, straight up. No, not even a joke. Like, come on. Who wouldn't? Have you read the lore about Jing's weapon at the end being a gift to Silco? Yeah, I did read about that. And dude. And also I like the, you know, right before she pulled the trigger, she was like, you know, reminiscing what Silco said to her the first time they met, when he said, "We'll show them all." Oh my god, that is such a roller coaster of emotion, dude. Fuck my ass off. Well, goddamn, getting a little bit kinky over here, goddamn. The background in general feels it's not balanced. Well, I don't know what kind of background you want it to have. Because in general, the background already look more of a fantasy, so you know, shouldn't really have like a logical balance towards it, I would say. But I guess if you want to make it a little bit better, in a way, let me just do this. When the song is like, "What could have been two," and I'm like, "Just stab me, bro." Dude, that show is really good. Like, do watch it if you haven't. Fucking great show. What you can do, you probably want to make this a little bit darker, like this area in general. Not the character obviously, but like the background, right? Make the bottom part a little bit darker. Is it a pretty background? It's okay, you know, because I don't want you to scrap this background. You can fix it. I mean, you can save this. You need to do that, and then for this one, I don't know. Okay, hold up. What I would do, I know that you want to make it a little bit like you know, it has that effect of stepping on the water or something like that, right? So what I would do is, like, for example, right, it always will be a little bit shorter, so don't just cut it off over there, but stretch it, not stretch it, but squeeze it, you know? Make it shorter. And then, I don't know if you have, but like, this kind of brush, but I would love to give it a little bit of blur like this. Give it a little bit of twirl and stuff, like the water effects and stuff. And obviously this could have like less opacity maybe, and then a little bit of dark. Wait, no. Like that. It is so good. How many times have you watched it, Milk? I was going to do that. I want to color her. I didn't think of squeezing her. You're a genius. Yeah, it makes more sense if you squeeze her, because water doesn't really reflect, right? It's more of refract the light. So that's why when you put a straw in a glass of water, for example, right? You put a straw. That's why your straw doesn't go straight. It goes like that. It bends, right? Because water is more dense than air. So when lights go through water, it will bend the light. So that's why when you see the reflection of water, it doesn't look like mirror. It's more of a squish. It's more of side on a squish side of things. But yeah, I still have so much more to learn. It's okay, take it slow, you know. It takes quite a bit to understand a lot of things. So yeah, take it slow, no rush. Thank you, no worries, no worries. My problem is I don't use my brain when I draw. I should change that. I would love to turn my brains off whenever I draw too, especially when I do coloring and lining. I'd be able to do that when I do the lining because my sketch, you know, this is my sketch, right? So my sketch is already very well done that I don't really have to think a lot when I do the lining. So I usually turn my brain off when I do the lining. But I actually have to use my brain quite often when I do the coloring. Because coloring is a different thing. Also, thank you so much for the redeem. I just draw what I see. Not necessarily a bad practice though. If you can be able to create what you see or what you saw 100%, that is actually much more beneficial because and that's why you need to with those mentality, you need to use photograph more rather than people's drawing so that you can have the true form of things. For example, if you draw a person, instead of looking at other people's art that tend to have something wrong on it, even you don't see it, even though it looks good or whatever, but human tend to make mistakes, right? And it's not staying true to its original form. And if you'll be able to use a real photograph and use that as a reference, that would mean that you're going to have like an absolute reference, and if you be able to follow those references as close as you can, you're going to be a really good artist. I just noticed it's called a tilde. What is? That is so out of context. Yes, it's good, but it doesn't make me feel I have my own art. So, um, but now I'm changing slowly, and I think I do have a style. Nice, that's good. This symbol is tilde. Oh, okay, good to know. People start to tell me, "Oh, I like your style," which makes me really happy. I have kind of my own style. Yeah, like you know, people are always like new artists or whatever, right? Even like veteran artists in general, always worried about whether they have their own style or not, right? Which I do have those kind of issues too, up until today. Even I always worried that I don't have my own style and stuff like that. But those kind of shit will come to you eventually, you know. When you learn a lot of things, and then you have learned a lot of process, a lot of way to do things, and then the more you know how to do things, the more you can pick up, you know, you can pick your favorites, as in like, do I like to do it this way? Yes, I do. You're gonna keep it, and then you try to explore other things, and then you ask yourself like, do I like to do it this way? No, I actually don't, and then you just omit it, right? You forget about it, and then more and more you do that, more you came out with your own methods, your own process, and then that's how you came out with your own style, or rather that's how a style work. I don't think every artist have their style down the first day they were drawing. I think that is impossible. You know, and most definitely a lot of artists that be able to do all of these cute things, a really cool style that people never seen before or whatever, it's only them trying as best as they can to soak as much information as they can, learn as much things as they can, and then cherry picking which things that they like more and which things they don't like more, they like less, and then just mash it up together, and then boom, the style. And it works. They see people like it, they keep doing it, and that's how they born. That's how the birth of a style. At least that's how it goes with my own experience, and a lot of other of my friends too. That's what they told me. What happens to them too. So you shouldn't have been worrying about not having style as if for now. And I know it's really hard for not worry about that, because obviously having style is cool, right? Having people know or like look at a drawing and immediately just be like, oh, that's elf style, right? It's cool, but like for now I feel like what's important is you learn as much as you can, and eventually if you already know a lot in this field, you will be able to get your own style, like easily, trust me. We just need to trust ourselves and keep on drawing. Yes, exactly. Trust the process, as a lot of artists say. You gotta trust the process. Ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. I will try my best. Let's go. Yes. You will eventually be in a position where you can sit comfortably, look at your stuff. You know, we don't even have to think too much about it, and people will just be like, "Oh, that's art from Alf." Like, it's easily recognizable. And even you don't think so. Like, I especially think like, you know, I don't really think that I have a style yet. or whatever, but people did say like more often when they see my art and stuff or my posts, they immediately can tell like, oh, that is Chuck's drawing, you know. And even I don't really think that way, other people do. So perspective is also kind of important in a way of like, you don't always see the goods in you, but others will. So don't worry about it, you know, it's fine. I was just chilling earlier today, and I couldn't help to say that I'm a little bit jealous of because some of the streamers that I enjoy, and nothing bad intention to them, you know. I just say I'm jealous because, you know, I'm just jealous, right? But I'm not saying that I hate them because of that. But if anything, more power to them. And I do see them as competitors, and I want to be better. In a legit kind of way and all that kind of stuff, right? But there's some artists that I enjoy that, you know, are much more successful than me, and they don't even use mic most of the time. They just like type in the chat, and I was like, god damn it, how the fuck do people do that? I respect that though. Like, I don't think I'd be able to pull that off. I don't think I will be able to just stream not talking to my mic or whatever, and then just talk in chat or like just typing in chat and still pull people to be interested into watching me drawing and stuff. I don't think I'll be able to do that. So I really respect people that do that, but damn, I'm jealous. I'm so jealous of them. How do they do that? Can I do that? Should I just like turn on my mic and never speak a word ever again? You think that would see improvement? God damn it. Or maybe I should do that on what's the word? On my Smurf account or some shit. Just create a new account and start doing that. And see if that ever works on that side. Man, those people are so good. I guess they just have a really appealing art style. That when people jump to the stream, it doesn't matter if they use mic or not. It's just, you know, the art style is so cute or so cool or whatever. They just like, just want to spend time there and watch. Which I get it. Because I was there. I also enjoy those kind of streams, so you know, I'm part of the simp. But it's just like, damn, I'm so jealous, holy shit. And they are so much successful. Earlier today I was watching, I'm not going to say names of the streams or whatever, because that would look bad on me if I say like, oh, I'm jealous of this particular person or some shit, right? But I watched this one stream, they don't use mic, and they have like 200 plus viewers. I was like, what? Crazy shit, dude. But good for them though, good for them. I'm happy for them, obviously. Oh, that's me, lol? Wait, what do you mean? I really think that I should do that one day or whatever. I'm just going to use like a really cute chibi character as my avatar, and then I will never speak a word and just draw. When people say hi, I will just say hi on chat and be like, hi, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. You know? I really want to see if that's actually going to have a positive impact in any, because you know, this is a strategy, right? This is a strategy, I guess, analytics. You know, I'm trying to do analysis over here. It's just like I don't have time to run 2 stream, obviously. If I stream, I will not talk. Yeah. I wonder if it's possible. Well, I guess it is quite possible to do that, because, you know, whenever I draw offline or something like that, usually I only listen to podcasts or whatever, right? So I guess I could do that, but like draw in a way of like, what's the word? Fuck. Just work as I would work while I'm not streaming. As in, I don't talk. I just listen to podcasts or whatever, but still have the stream running. So that might, you know, that might work in certain way. I don't know. You know what? I might do that. I might do it. It don't have to be long stream too. It could be just like 2 hours every day or something like that, right? Literally, maybe 2 or 3 hours. Literally, the time that I do work in the evening. Like morning time is all for my business work and stuff, and then in the evening I will draw a little bit, like 2 or 3 hours, before I actually maybe take a nap and then start streaming at night or whatever. Maybe we could do that. We could run 2 stream. 2 stream account. Yo! And that could be like a really good analytics research. Yes, do it. Did you follow my other account? I don't know if you know about it. I mean, it's not a secret anymore. It's no saving, obviously. But like on Twitch, did you follow no saving on Twitch? The only one that follow, I think, is Yi and Mimi and Tofumon. I don't think anyone else follow. I will be there. Of course you would. Of course you would. I'm going to use a separate like streaming service for it, so that I don't fuck up my current setting or whatever. No? Oh, you don't know about it? Well, you can try to look for No Save Inc. I wonder how many followers I have on that. Hold on, let me check. Can I follow you? Sure. I have 7 followers. Oh no. This channel is dead. This channel is dead, dude. I don't know what to say. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh, okay. Yeah, you can follow. I said I'm gonna do it. It's probably going to take me like a few weeks to get used to it, so you know, I'm gonna start testing and shit and see if it works. Because I think people that watch mute stream, or like, you know, a stream without mic and stuff, is a completely different people that watch stream with mic. At least most of it, not all obviously, because some people enjoy both. I enjoy both, but like some people just really want to watch a stream, listening to music while watching the streaming and whatever, and chatting generally, right? And I think there's a different market to be hit at. There's a different type of market to expose myself to. Thanks a lot of club. Give me so much love. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you would find what you look for in the stream. Maybe your dreams, maybe your future. I don't know what I'm saying. Well, welcome to the stream. Those eyes, menacingly. She just standing there watching, menacingly. Oh, she have like a dark eye bag or something like that. You know, she don't sleep, so let's give that a little bit. Music is a must in art stream, and I like your taste in music personally. Aww. I hope, you know, not like hope, like I wish, because there's no hope for it anymore. I wish you could just like listen to whatever song you want to listen to, right? I mean, technically you could, because, you know, such a small streamer, no one going to fucking care about you, right? I just don't want to risk it, because this is the only thing that I do. But yeah, I wish we could listen to like real music, so what I wanted while I was streaming, rather than this lo-fi bullshit. But that is also, I feel like, why what's the word? I also feel like why mic is very important in streaming these days, because you can't really listen to whatever music you want to. If you want to be safe about it, you can just YOLO and stream whatever music you want to listen to. I think you'll be fine. But if you want to stay safe and stuff like that, you shouldn't, and you can't. So the only thing that you can play is probably lo-fi shit. But I guess in other channel stream, what I would do is probably play the anime lo-fi, because, you know, it's anime. One, it's not American company, so they're not going to DMCA me. And two, it is lo-fi, so it's not even like a real song, right? So I guess on that account I will stream using that as my background audio. I'm a tiny streamer and my VODs are always muted if I play music at one. Oh yeah, they will mute you, as in like the Twitch bot will mute you so that you don't get into trouble with it. It's just like they're not going to actually give you the DMCA takedown. Whilst if you are a big streamer, you will actually get a takedown and you will actually get banned. Which is the scary part of it. I thought using the DMCA free music lately though. That's good. You know. That's good. But I really think they should revamp the DMCA rules a little bit more, like law a little bit more, right? Because this is not the 90s anymore. Come on. Come on. Online is a new shit. I'd say maybe charge, you know, maybe make a deal with Spotify or whatever. I don't know. Or maybe they came out with their own apps or software or whatever that allow streamer to listen to music by paying monthly. Like even $10 a month, I would do it, right? Just give us that option if you want to actually listen to music. Just, you know, use these specific apps. Make sure that you were saying that you're using this app, or like there's some kind of verifications or whatever. And then it's like a paid apps, like monthly payment or some shit. I would be fine with that. I don't mind paying money to actually using a service. But like, we were left with absolute nothing, which is kind of sad. True, yeah. It would be cool if we can do that. I understand why that law exists though, but again, it's so annoying. It's so petty. Come on, man. It's a big company being petty. Shit, eh? Just like Toei. You know Toei Animations? The company that made, not made, but like, you know, produce, I guess, One Piece and Dragon Ball. That is such a bad company. I'm gonna go now. Hope you have an amazing stream, Sushi. Thank you so much for the alert. Appreciate it, and hopefully you have a nice day. Enjoy the rest of your day. Did they change mobile subs? I can't view my extension I can't view my extension extend my own. Wait, what do you mean by that? As in, like, if you were to sub to someone for multiple months, you cannot view that or edit that? I don't know anything about mobile though. Because subbing from mobile is a little bit different, especially if you use iPhone. Because they use token, I think, instead of an actual sub button or something like that, so you effectively pay more from mobile or something like that. It's so stupid, especially if you use iPhone. I don't know about Android. I think Android is just the same, as PC at least. iPhone is you know, it's such a bougie. Every single apps in iPhone is just bougie. I used to be able to see how long I was sub to you, but I can't view that, and I used to be able to extend it there too. Oh, I don't know about that then, because I don't use Twitch, at least on mobile, as much, because I hate it so much. It is so fucking bad. So I don't know. I don't have any knowledge about it, unfortunately. Have you updated your apps recently, and then start to giving you that issues? Hi, droid. Thank you for the redeem, last. What are you humming about? Yeah. My points are not get subtracted. Oh shit! Really? Did you just find a loophole? Apparently there's another update now. Oh, does that fix it? Which is why I thought it did not work. It did work. At least it shows on my thingy. Damn, you just got a free redeem? I see. By the way, to everyone that wish me a good health at the end of the day, thank you so much. My health is getting better, fortunately. And guess what? I think the experiment medicine or like medication that I take for the past few months that I've been suffering on and stuff, I think it's working. Because remember when I say I'm not able to eat like things like chicken, shellfish, even eggs, right? Apparently I'm be able to eat eggs again. Maybe like, you know, not in a huge amount. I can eat a little bit of it, or like one of it a day or something like that. It's fine. Not in a huge amount, but I'm be able to eat eggs. So there's hope. There's hope that I'm going to fully recover and probably be able to eat chicken again. Hell yeah! My health is getting a lot better going into going into next year, and I'm so happy about that. The suffering was real when I was on that experimentally medication and shit, because that shit's fucking killing me inside out. My body's trying to get used to it so much, but I'm getting used to it. My body is actually getting used to it, and I think it works, slowly but surely. Currently had a moment, I'm a bit too focused. Hey, no worries. Thank you, God. I hope so. You made mine a KFC date? Oh, maybe that could be a thing. Maybe that could be a thing. Oh my God. I've already think about the day that I'll be able to eat KFC again. Oh boy. I will be so good, shit. That would be so good. So happy for you. Thank you. I'm super stoked too about it, because the other day I went to a doctor and he was like, oh, okay, like your skin doesn't emit the symptom as much anymore. How about you go back home, for a week straight, try to eat 1 egg a day. And then I was like, okay, it's kind of ballsy for you to ask me to do that, but okay. And then I did. It did give me a little bit of reaction the first day, but then the second and third and then so forth, it doesn't give me any reactions, and it seems like I'm be able to at least eat eggs right now. Again, not in a huge amount, at least. Back after the edit, it's still not there. Oh no. Yeah. Seems like shit has been getting worse, at least on the app side. Man, Twitch apps on mobile is just so dog shit. Yes, let's go on today. Let's go. KFC day. I know you like KFC. Well, not KFC. The one that you eat is like Jordan brand, right? Like the chicken that your favorite restaurant. What does it call? I can still hear your voice going chicken. Dude, you don't know how much I love chicken before I'm not be able to eat them. Oh my God, man. And I guess it's true, like allergic does develop over time, but it also gets better too, so it's just a matter of time, I guess. Chicken is love. Hell yeah. And it is also like almost a staple food too. If I were to go anywhere, right, the easiest thing that I can get is like chicken. You go to a Korean restaurant, Korean chicken. You go to whatever restaurant, right, you see Texas chicken, you see KFC. You go to McDonald's, you see chicken. You see spicy wing, right? You go to a coffee shop, you see buffalo wings, right? It's all chicken. Like, it's a staple food everywhere. So not be able to eat is just so miserable. That's not how we should live our life, right? I don't believe we should live like that. I'm being so salty right now. Man, I just want my chicken. Chicken. It's called Golden Meal. Oh shit. Golden Meal, you say? Sounds like, golden to me. My favorite fried chicken, please. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the one that you told me. The moment that you said you eat like how much? A lot of it, like 5 pieces or some shit. Which is literally baffles me. I was like, wait, hold up, really? God damn. I will get you a meal from there when you come over. Hell yeah, let's go. I've been eating more meat recently. I can finally eat like 4 or 5 ounces without getting sick. Wait, you're not good with meat? Meat makes you sick? As in like meat in general, any meat? Or only red meat? What kind of meat that make you sick? And why exactly? Do you have like allergic reaction towards it? Or just your body doesn't accept it in general? If I not be able to eat beef and lamb, dude, I'm going to cry. I actually going to, kill myself. Whatever. Shit. When I'm hungry, I eat a lot. Very, very justified. I guess that's what people do, eh? I was a vegetarian for several years, so when I ate it again, it made me extremely ill. Oh, I see. Any reason of why changing into normal diet again? I think being vegetarian in general is it's pretty healthy. But like, I was curious why you choose to go back into normal diet again. I'm trying to be more vegetarian, but I cannot do that because the fact that I love meat so much. I just can't. I just don't eat chicken. That's it. I still eat beef. I still eat lamb or deer or whatever. Have you tried rabbit? Oh my god. This might sound very, very savage of me eating rabbits, but like, I tried once and I have to say it's kind of good, I try not to think that I'm eating rabbit, but like, it's pretty good. Lifestyle kind of forced me. I don't often have the ability to eat vegetarian. Oh, okay, understandable. Being a vegetarian is not only a diet change, it is also a lifestyle change, right? Because one, all of your food suddenly became extremely expensive. All of a sudden being a vegetarian is so bougie, fucking salad costs more than fucking burger, right? And vegetarian burgers essentially cost a lot more, like twice as pricey as normal beef burger. So yeah, being a vegetarian, one, it is very expensive, and two, it's extremely hard. As in, like, meat is a staple food. Everyone eat meat, or at least maybe 80% of the world eat meat. So it's really hard. I understand. I only eat beef, lamb meat, chicken, turkey, duck. I haven't tried turkey before. Maybe turkey would be okay for me. Maybe. Duck is good. I like duck. Right, at work we sell like $10 salad and $7 burger. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, being a vegetarian, you also have to be bougie. It's not a choice. And it's not like a diet choice anymore at that point. It's a fucking lifestyle, dude. Which, I wish it gets better over time. The only reason why it's expensive right now is because not enough people actually living in that kind of diet. you know, not there's not enough people in the world that actually aspire to be vegetarian or whatever. That's why vegetarian food is extremely expensive, especially meat substitutes. Oh my god, this shit is so expensive. It's crazy how expensive it was. But I guess until a lot more people end up eating, you know, vegetarian or like living a vegetarian diet or whatever, it's not going to get any better, I feel like. But hopefully it did. Chicken prices have inflated a lot too, though. That is true. That is true. I guess that's the one thing that my mom said, like, you know what? You not be able to eat chicken have saved us a lot of money. And I was like, okay, mom. Doesn't make me feel any better, but okay. Like, goddamn. But fish is also fucking expensive these days, though. And I was like, why? I literally live by the side of fucking river, right? I can actually just go there and, you know, just fucking fish myself. I'm actually be able to do that. I don't know why fish is so expensive. It has no fucking reason to be that expensive. But it did. It's so weird. This day, you just better get fucking beef or lamb. Even though lamb is a little bit expensive than beef, but it's better than get a fucking chicken or fish. It's so dumb. I didn't eat seafood in a long time. Seafood? Well, I only eat fish in general because I cannot eat any other seafood like prawns or crabs or things like that kills me. So I try not to eat them. Oh shit, it's Carly. Pause champ, 90% down bad sounds about right. Maybe because I'm here. What's up, Scully? Shrimp is one of your favorite? Dude, I cannot do shrimp. I used to like them. Like, I used to like every shellfish, but since I developed what's the word I'm looking for? I developed allergic toward shellfish much earlier in my life than chicken. So I have not eaten shellfish quite in a long time. Since I was like 15 or something like that. How was your weekend, Scully? Don't tell me that you actually working for the whole fucking week again last week. Because that's going to upset me. With the amount of work that you do. It's very upsetting. Knowing that people work so fucking hard. You didn't get. You shouldn't. You shouldn't be working that much. You relaxed this weekend? Oh, what did you do? What did you do over the weekends? But I work for you? Come on, I could never ask you to work. Could never. You're getting rest? Good. I've been off for a week and it is so weird. I'm getting restless. I mean, yeah, getting a long break without doing anything. I don't know if you actually travels or whatever, right? But if you get a really long break and you don't actually do anything, it's miserable actually. I don't like to just sit in my room do nothing. That's why my only off days that I'm gonna take is when I'm extremely tired or I'm sick or I'm out of town. If not, I'm not going to take a break. If I'm not going to stream, I'm still going to draw. Because not doing anything feels weird. Feels really weird. Are you going back into work again? Or you just like taking a day off until next year? I shipped off motherboard that didn't work for my new PC. Watch some YouTube and work out. Oh, really? Working out, I see. getting grinding. Travel to my boyfriend's till the holidays over. As in like after Christmas. How's yours? Me just being sick for the whole weekend. I'm dying. I'm still a little bit sick right now, but I'm feeling better. Is that a middle finger I see? Yes. From Jinx. She say, "Fuck you. My dad's gonna kill you," and then her dad be like, "Alright, Jinx, let's go. Don't worry about that." Let's go, Jinx. Let's get some food. Flip me more. It's a little pebble. I got my nose pierced this weekend. Your nose pierced. Yo, let's go. I do like piercing. So 10 points on you. I like you 10 times more now. Since you get a piercing. Sorry to hear that. Oh, don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm fine. And it's also kind of like a really much needed rest, I feel like, because I'm not going to rest if I'm not sick. So I guess it's good for me being sick a little bit so that I actually have a little bit longer date with my bed, right? Not me, Jinx. Jinx. You have snake bite. Wait, what is... Explain to me snake bite first. Explain to me that first, and then I will make decisions. Snake bites are so cute. I went with my friend when she got hers. Wait, you got a snake bites too? Wait, what is snake bite? First of all, hold on. Let me search this. Snake bite. Piercing. Oh, on your lips? Oh shit. Well, that's another plus 10 points. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Shit. Does it hurt when it pierces there? It looks so painful though. Ouchies. 2 piercing on either side of your bottom lips. Does it hurt? Looks kind of hurt because that is a thick meat over there, and because it is also your mouth or your lips, you're not going to be able to eat easily or whatever. You probably have to let it, you probably have to eat porridge for like a week or some shit. You didn't even move. I guess you just get so used to pierce, eh? I only get one kind of piercing, which is my earlobe on my left ears. The other side is just like I don't have the gut to pierce it just yet. But just because I only had one piercing, if I ever want to get another piercing or whatever, I'm still going to feel kind of scared. I'm pussy. I don't like to get hurt, guys. I don't like pain. You guys like pain? It doesn't feel good. I bet it doesn't feel good when you first got it. But like you get used to it, right? Man, I want to have so much piercing on my ears. The one that I have right now on my left ears is like my earlobe, and then I want to have on the side of my ears, and then I want to have like one on the a little bit inside of the side. I just want to have like a column kind of size of fucking piercing or whatever. Just go through on top of my hair on the side through the bottom. I don't know how to explain it. I guess I can draw it on this here. We have it over here, right? So I have this one that I usually wear. Let me do this on another layers. I have this one I usually wear. I want this one, maybe 2 of them. I want another one, like a column over here. And I want another one in here or something like that. You know, it's kind of nice. And maybe that's enough, you know. Maybe that's enough. I don't know. That's what I was thinking of having. But this one and this one is... I definitely will... You know, I already got this one. I will definitely get this one in the future. So... That would be... That'll be the one that I want to have. Industrial is the... Yes, industrial. Yes, this one I want. Because I think it looks so cool. Looks so damn cool. I want to be cool too. There's two things I like in this world. Piercing and tattoos. Ugh. But there's also the two things that is really hard for me to get. Because I'm really bad with commitments. Piercing is much more easier because, you know, you can take it off if you don't like it, right? And you can change it. You can change your pierce too. You can change it to like whatever style you want or whatever. Tattoos, on the other hand, is going to stay there forever on you. And I don't know if I want to commit to that. So, yeah. And my friend said, I was having that conversation earlier with my friend because he said he going to get one. And he was like, and he's surprised when I said like I don't have one, because he said like the way that I say that I like tattoos and stuff, he would see me having one, and I was like, nah dude, commitment is scary. Not having one yet. Not yet. Commitment issues, yeah, I have commitment issues, I'm not lying. Oop. Like, bro, it's gonna stick with you forever, right? But it's kind of different with girlfriends, you know. Like, tattoos not be able to give you blood. Joking. I am joking. For legal purposes. I am joking. Okay. You can get it removed. You do. You'll be able to do that, right? Back in the day, much less of getting it removed because it's pretty much permanent in your body. But this day you have that laser thingy, right? It's gonna shoot shit on you, and it is so satisfying. I saw one of the videos when people do like those tattoo removing shit and stuff like that. It looks so cool though when they do that. When they shoot that laser or whatever, like. But I couldn't, you know, I don't think it's going to be very pleasant either. I'm pretty sure it's probably going to hurt, maybe not as much as you're getting it, but it's probably going, it's kind of like on the same ballpark, I feel like. You know, so you have to go through the pain twice, kind of thing. Have any one of you got tattoos? You guys have tattoos? If you haven't and you actually planning of getting one, what kind of tattoos and which part of your body do you want to tat? You do? What kind of tattoo you have? And where those tattoos go? If I were to have one, I want one on my arm over here, right? But like just a black line like that. Oof, it looks so damn cool. It looks so damn cool. Ugh. So cool. My friend Otto have those kind of tattoos, and I was like, dude, I'm about to sing for you so fucking hard. In the past, I don't know why I think it's a good idea. In the past, I think of it getting one tattoo, like go through like that face or whatever. And then when I grow up, I was like, that doesn't sound very good, eh? What the fuck am I thinking? That was like when I was really young, kids, okay? I thought it was cool. I saw an anime character with those tattoos in their face and I thought it was cool, okay? I have a crystal pendulum behind my ears with my little sister. Behind your ears? Does it hurt when they tat behind your ears? Because that is a really, you know, you have a lot of nerve, like around that area. That's why whenever you have like a headache or whatever, it's mostly go behind of your neck or back, right? So it's a lot of nerve going there. So does it hurt? It hurt hell, yeah, I would assume so. Holy shit. But that's a good placement though, like a really small one behind of your ears and stuff like that, right? People not going to actually see that. After you actually tell them like, oh yeah, I have a tattoo over here. It's make it kind of special, you know? So I guess that's a good for someone with commitment issues like I guess it's a good place for me to have my first tattoo. Like just something small, very obscure that not many people would be able to pinpoint it the first time they saw you or something like that, right? Or ever. That would be nice, you know, just to get going. Because it is definitely that first step. You know, once you have one, you're not going to be able to stop. Once you really comfortable with it, you just be like, I want one more. I want one more. That's how it goes usually. It's always start with one. That was my thought, and it's not hard to get a job because you don't really need to cover it up. True. Wasn't it really sad that, you know, I understand if it's like a really elaborate, as in like a really, you know, graphic tattoos or whatever, but like if it's like a really mild tattoo, you know, it should be able to express yourself even at work. Like, come on. I don't know. I feel like covering, you know, having too much piercing or whatever is bad, because I still remember when I got my first job as an architect. I do have the earring, right, on my left side of my ears, and they asked me multiple times, be like, will you be able to take it off when you work or stuff? And I was like, I just got this one piece, dude. At least it stayed there for like 2 months or whatever, right? And then for the straight 2 months, people been talking about bad about like how unprofessional I look and stuff. And after my probation end, I was promoted to literally being their lackeys, from being their lackeys to their boss. Like, I'm from being a dropmanship to a site manager. And I was like, hell yeah, look at me. And I have earrings, fuck you. That was the greatest revenge of my life. In 3 months, I'll be able to do that. That was great. But then I quit after a year because, you know, that job sucks. Do you guys have to take off your earrings when you go to work or something like that? Just wondering. At least for a guy in this country, you have to. Because they just look at you and be like, huh, very unprofessional look, dude. But it was totally okay on women's, because I think, you know, it's just a generic jewelry. So yeah, I totally fine with that, and I'm glad that most companies are fine with that. But on men's, they don't like it. Just be like, oh man, you look like a bitch. Wait, what? I'm only allowed to have ear studs in. Okay. Yeah, the ears one should be normal, right? I gotta wait on my facial piercing because of the mask. Oh, you're right though. Ah, don't mask is just a fucking blast. I love mask is a thing these days. I like it. I like the idea of not, you know, I don't have to show my face all over to the world when I go out. It's so good. I don't have to show my ugly face outside. Hell yeah, sign me up for that shit. Let's go. That's what I'm all for. I love it. Because back in the day, I always want to wear a mask whenever I go anywhere or something like that. But people will look at you and be like, wow, who this guy think he is? Fucking K-pop artist or some shit? The stigma, right? Only thing I like about the mask, yeah. Although I've seen a couple of incidents where a guy have a long hair and have a really beautiful luscious long hair. They wore a mask, and then people thought he was some kind of hot girls or whatever, and then he take off the mask and he's just a man. And I was like, oh. Well, that bound to happen, you know. It's funny to see that happen though. I don't understand, especially my friend, my dear friend, dude. He has the most beautiful hair ever. I don't know if I can pull up pictures or whatever. He has a very beautiful hair, and this guy never have hair when we were like studying. Like he's literally bald all the time. You know, he don't like to have long hairs or whatever. But this day he just have the longest hair that I've ever seen that he had. Every time my one coworker takes off his mask, I stare at him. I'm not used to you with facial hair. Dude. Hold up, if I can see it. Where is it? Okay. I'm gonna have to censor his face though. Because, I mean, he's wearing mask, but you know, you can still see a little bit of his face. Let me show you. Hold up. Let me hide my screen real quick because I don't want to accidentally dox him. Wait, not that. What's my? Oh, there you go. One sec. Man, this man's hair is so beautiful. I'm actually low-key jealous. I'm gonna censor this guy and censor this guy's face. Look at this man. Look at his hair, dude. Look at his hair, dude. Oh my god. It is so smooth. It's more beautiful than most girls' hair I've ever seen in my entire life. And that's me. That's me. It's my earring. But look at this man's hair. Shit. Such a nice hair, dude. People have nice hair. I'm low-key kind of jealous. And those type of hair, or guys with hair or whatever, right? With masks, or like from behind at least, they will look exactly like women's. He can pull off some kind of crazy catfish shit, you know. And he did this kind of shit, like prank or whatever. Like he used Omegle or some shit like that, and he was like acting at first to be like a woman or some shit, just showing hair, and then when the guy starts speaking or whatever, he will show his face and be like, "Hey." He do that kind of shit. Such a good shit. Wait, why does this finger look so fucking scarred? I'm out. Have a great rest of stream. You have a great day, Last. Thank you so much for resub again, and thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Appreciate it, dude. Good night. Day, evening. Have a nice day. This finger looks so fucking weird. I'm just going to follow my sketch because I don't want to think right now. That's fine. That's fine. Excuse me. Why I think this hand is a little bit too small. We should make these hands a little bit bigger. It's tiny bit bigger. A little bit big, a little bit big more. Okay, it's good. There's a lot bigger than it should be, but I think it's on a sweet spot right now. It's a good size. Oh my god, it's so hard. So after the rain stopped, now it's getting a little bit harder than usual. Because, you know, all the water, all the moistures on the land right now is getting evaporated. Was in the process of evaporations. And goddamn, that increased the heat quite a lot. Like, it's 12 a.m. right now, and it's like 29 degrees Celsius. 12 a.m. in the morning. What the fuck? But it's good that it stopped raining though, because, you know, we actually having a really bad flash flood issues and half of the country is underwater. So it's good that it stopped a lot of people suffering from loss of possessions and a lot of other stuff, losing the house, cars, belongings, and shit. Hopefully, those people will get help from, well, not from government, because government is fucking dog shit about it. I would say it straight, my government is fucking dog shit. But a lot of volunteers and stuff has been helping, so hopefully they get all the helps that they need still. Is it time for murder mystery now? I think it's time. I'm going to watch about things about Zodiac Killer right now. Let me just stop this music. Compilation. Hair is a pain in the ass to color. Let me scream for a bit. Yeah, hair is extremely hard to do. It's a pain in the ass. All, you know, all shape or form. It's just so hard. The lining of it, the everything really is so fucking hard. Who makes this video?
December 20th, 1968, two high school students named Betty Lou Jensen and David Faraday are making out in a car on a dark road nicknamed Lover's Lane. Suddenly, a man appears out of nowhere and orders the love-struck teens to get out of the vehicle. Faraday gets out first, at which point he's shot and killed. Jensen makes a run for it and is shot 5 times in the back. This was the work of the Zodiac, perhaps America's most mysterious killer, a maniac still in the crosshairs of law enforcement today, and a man that just spoke again after half a decade of silence. Around 6 months
Wait, what do you mean half a decade? Spoke again? Is it recently or this video going too fast? It's not like the other video. The other video is like really well paced. It was really fun to watch, but this video is just like bam, 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 facts, facts, facts. Keep up with it, motherfuckers. I can't even think. Man, these guys speak way too fast.
After that murder, 3 newspapers received a letter, each from a person who claimed he was the killer. In the letters, the person included a cryptogram that, after being cracked, seemed to reference a book about hunting. But not about animal hunting, it was about hunting humans for sport. His victims, he wrote, would become his slave in the afterlife. This is the Zodiac speaking, would become 5 words that etched themselves into the minds of millions of Americans after more brutal murders and bewildering letters. The killer was playing with the cops. He was needling them, trolling them, so much so that he...
It is so different. Oh my god. I want that guy's video. Hold on. I'm going to try to search like what fuck man. What are the videos that we watch back in the day? I don't remember. Jack the Ripper. This guy, let me know. Let me know it has such a good pace of a video. Do they have like different kind of videos? like other long videos. Oh, 370. This is the Malaysian airline. Let's watch this.
Just let me know.
This is such a huge case for many years. And the plane is still not found. We pretty much already made a conclusion that the plane crashed somewhere around the Indian Sea, and we might have retrieved some kind of evidence or like some kind of wreckage out of it over the years and stuff. But never, never any of the bodies or the black box or whatever. No one actually knows what happened. But this is such a huge case. This is a good watch. 12:25 a.m.
Delivery Malaysia 370, good morning. Malaysia 370, standby.
At Kuala Lumpur International Airport, a Boeing 777 is preparing for departure.
Malaysia 370, request level. 370, we are ready, requesting flight level 350 to Beijing.
Oh yeah,
Malaysian Airlines Flight 370 is a daily passenger flight between Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia and Beijing, China.
It is so weird that the plane was supposed to go there, right? But instead, it makes like a really sharp turn and actually go down instead of up, if I'm not mistaken.
370, 32 right of takeoff. Nice. 32 right, Malaysia, Malaysia 370, thank you.
42 minutes past midnight, Flight 370 is given clearance to depart. On board are Captain Zahari Ahmad Shah, First Officer Farik Abdul Hamid, 10 cabin crew members, and 227 passengers.
Number control, Malaysian 370. Malaysian 370, Lumpur radar, good morning, climb flight level 250. Morning, level 250, Malaysian 370. Malaysian 370, climb flight level 350. Level 350, Malaysian 370.
Less than an hour into the flight, the plane is cruising over the South China Sea at an altitude of 35,000 feet. The night sky is clear and the weather is calm. Flight 370 is then instructed to signal air traffic control in Ho Chi Minh, Vietnam, as it is about to enter Vietnamese airspace. The flight controller in Kuala Lumpur says goodnight, with no sign that anything should be amiss.
Malaysian 370, maintaining level 350. Malaysian 370. Malaysian 370, maintaining level 350. Malaysian 370. Malaysian 370, contact Ho Chi Minh 120.9, good night. Good night, Malaysian 370.
That's the last good night from
1
this
minute.
cabin. Because after this point, the plane was actually drastically go to another direction. What am I walking into? I'm just watching about the vanishing flight 370. I don't know if you heard about it. It's like a Malaysian plane back in the day that just crashed somewhere in the Indian Sea or some shit like that and never be found ever.
And 43 seconds later, the aircraft suddenly vanished from radar screens at Kuala Lumpur, Ho Chi Minh and Bangkok. This form of positional tracking depends on a signal being emitted, and 43
Ho Chi Minh 120.9, good night. Good night, Malaysian 370.
1 minute and 43 seconds later, the aircraft suddenly vanished from radar
1
screens
minute
at
and
Kuala
43
Lumpur.
seconds. After they say goodnight, they just boop, split second. That one, yeah, you heard about it? It's like a huge case. Up until today, we don't know where the plane goes. We never retrieved the black box. I think we did find a little bit piece of wreckage or whatever that, eventually was washed up to shore and shit. And but it was never confirmed because it's such an old case. It was so hard to be confirmed. You never actually heard about it? Okay, this is going to be very interesting in educational level, right? The obviously the news is really sad still, because and it is also from Malaysia, from my country, right? So we still felt the I think we still have the memorable and stuff in the airport for MH370 and stuff. But yeah, this is very odd case. You're about to see why.
For Ho Chi Minh and Bangkok. This form of positional tracking depends on a signal being emitted by one of two transponders aboard a plane, and so its disappearance would suggest both transponders ceased to function, or the system was manually deactivated by someone
manually
on board.
deactivated, which is most probably the case, because this is such, what's the word? When you have so many safety nets, this is such a redundant safety nets, right? Because they have two receiver. One could have failed, obviously, but two that failing is a little bit odd, you know. So it could be manually turned off. We don't know what happened on the plane, obviously, because we never retrieved the black box. But a lot of people speculate that everything that happens is intentional, and probably the plane has been hijacked or something like that. Not sure.
All subsequent attempts to contact and ascertain the whereabouts of Flight 370 are unsuccessful. The aircraft has seemingly vanished without a trace. After missing its scheduled time of arrival in Beijing some 4 hours later, Flight 370 is officially declared missing. And in the wake of that announcement, the most expensive search effort, missing its scheduled time of arrival in Beijing some 4 hours later, Flight 370 is officially declared missing. And in the wake of that announcement, the most expensive search effort in aviation history is about to
It is extremely expensive. At that time, our Prime Minister is Najib Razak, which is also the guy that have the history of the biggest money laundering ever ever existed. He's not a great guy, but at that time, he spent so much money on the search. Like literally, it's the biggest search ever. He tried to contact like a lot of other countries to help, like from US, from China itself, and shit like that. It is literally the most expensive search ever. Not like in Malaysia, but in the world, in aviation history, as in the world capacity.
The search was initially concentrated around the location of the flight's disappearance between the South China Sea and the Gulf of Thailand. The search area was soon expanded, however, after the Malaysian military disclosed additional information. Unlike the radar system employed by air traffic control, long-range military radar does not rely on transponders but used reflectance to track the position of aerial targets. A review of the data collected by the Malaysian military revealed that moments after contact with Flight 370 was lost, the aircraft had deviated from its scheduled flight path with a subtle turn to the right, followed by a prolonged turn to the left.
Look at that.
The aircraft had then flown back towards and across the Malaysian peninsula before turning right near the island of Penang.
Go back.
It maintained this northwesterly heading
and then just like heading this part of sea instead of here. Which is, if you know about aircraft and stuff, right? Aircraft fuel is extremely expensive, and usually when they fly from one point to another, usually they have like just enough fuel to get there, maybe like a little bit redundancy for them to stay on the air a little bit longer or whatever before they can be able to land or whatever. So for them to go through here and then actually essentially mean more than twice of the journey, the plane has to crash. Like, there's no way. The plane has to crash somewhere over here, because they fly for so long and they did not stop for refuel or something like that. So.
And flown back towards and across the Malaysian peninsula before turning right near the island of Penang. It maintained this northwesterly heading until it escaped the radar's coverage. Over the next few days, the Strait of Malacca, the Andaman Sea, and the Bay of Bengal was scoured by a multinational fleet of aircraft and vessels, but there was no trace of Flight 370. Meanwhile, investigators began to analyze the aircraft's satellite communication records. Like all modern airliners, Flight 370 was equipped with a satellite communications terminal, or SATCOM, to send and receive transmissions to and from the ground. Prior to departure, the SATCOM terminal had logged onto the satellite network and established a connection with a ground station in Perth, Australia. That station then maintained a detailed record of all the incoming and outgoing traffic between it and Flight 370. This is what it contained. Prior to the flight's disappearance over the South China Sea, everything appeared to be working as intended. Then, at some point during this portion of the flight, the SATCOM link was severed. For whatever reason, the terminal ceased to respond. But 3 minutes after the flight vanished over the Andaman Sea, the terminal requested to log back onto the network. The SATCOM link was successfully re-established and was not disrupted again until nearly 6 hours later, when the flight is presumed to have crashed due to fuel exhaustion. During
so
these
it
final
actually
hours,
connect back to the transmitter for 6 hours. Wait, have no one actually like pay attention on that log? Because, well, I guess because that log was from Australia, right? No one in Australia know about that flight, I guess. I don't know, that's kind of odd to me. Because when it comes to like aviations and stuff, I'm pretty sure they keep close attention of who went in and out of the airspace of a country or of their coverage or something like that. So it's probably just because it's such a rare case, they don't even think about it.
2 attempts were made to contact the plane via satellite telephone. Both calls were acknowledged by the SATCOM terminal and would have been routed to the cockpit. Yet, they went unanswered. The terminal had also responded to 5 automatic status requests. In short, if the ground station had not heard from the aircraft in over an hour, it would transmit a signal to confirm the terminal was still online. While these transmissions did not contain any information about the flight's position, investigators were able to measure the distance between the satellite and the aircraft at the time of each transmission, based on how long it took those transmissions to be sent and received. This generated 7 rings of possible locations from which 7 of these transmissions are thought to have originated. By taking fuel consumption, speed, and other factors into account, flight path analysis indicated the most probable origin of the final transmission to be somewhere along this arc in the southern Indian Ocean. The search effort shifted accordingly, and as the region fell within the jurisdiction of Australia, the Australian government took charge of the operation. Over the next few weeks, the search area was progressively refined to account for oceanic drift as well as improved estimations of the flight path. But this part of the southern Indian Ocean is so remote it took 6 days just to get there. A new fleet of aircraft and vessels gradually covered more than 4.5 million square kilometers of ocean.
Oh my god.
But Flight 370 was nowhere to be found.
That is so far away. Even from Australia, look at that. Holy shit. 6 days of modern boat? It take you that long to get there? It's such a long distance, dude. It's crazy.
If the impact with the ocean had been sufficiently forceful, it was possible the resulting sound had been recorded by underwater listening devices known as hydrophones. This possibility was investigated, and 4 hydroacoustic monitoring stations had recorded something. While the timing and direction of the sound were reasonably consistent with the final satellite transmission, the estimated origin was not. The sound was in all likelihood caused by nothing more than geological activity. Flight 370 was also equipped with 2 underwater locator beacons which had a battery life of some 40 days, and as the deadline approached in early April, signals with a pulse and frequency somewhat similar to the signal emitted by the beacons were detected at depths of up to 3,000 meters. An autonomous submersible then spent weeks scanning the seafloor where the signals had been detected, but no wreckage was ever found.
No wreckage was ever found. Even though they have like beacons point or whatever over there. There's no way anyone could fucking corrupt this shit, right? Like, because there's multiple country involved. It's not just Malaysia. The search was led by the Australian. And there's also like a government from US, if I'm not mistaken at that time, from China, and from Malaysia itself. And I think we also have like couple of help from Indonesia too, because if I'm not mistaken, there's also like Indonesian passenger or something like that. I don't remember very well, but like there couldn't be any sus thing happening over here. It's just like because the sea is so huge, it's just, you know, the odds of finding them is just so slim.
And nothing would be found until more than 16 months later, when a discovery was made on the opposite side of the Indian Ocean. On the 29th of July 2015, a group of people were cleaning up a beach in Reunion, a small island to the east of Madagascar, when they stumbled upon this 2-meter-long metallic object covered in barnacles. Aviation experts quickly identified the object as a section of an aircraft wing known as a flaperon. Upon closer inspection, internal markings including dates and serial numbers conclusively ascertained the flaperon belonged to Flight 370.
Yeah.
Even though Reunion Island is some 4,000 kilometers west of the search area, and more than a year had gone by since the flight.
I think they make another search over here after finding the evidence. I feel like
here, the location was consistent with simulations of debris dispersal patterns. There was now tangible evidence that Flight 370 had crashed somewhere in the Indian Ocean. The discovery of the flaperon prompted numerous searches along beaches and shorelines of southeastern Africa, and at least 31 additional items of interest have since been recovered and examined. Some of these items include a section of the outboard flap from the right wing, a piece of cowling from one of the 2 engines, a partial door from the nose landing gear, a section of the vertical stabilizer, and a mangled casing from one of the embedded headrest monitors.
But currents are crazy. That plane is probably scattered through the ocean. Yeah, most definitely did. And I feel like when they crash or whatever, they probably just obliterate, or by any odds, the sensor or whatever, literally just maybe was ejected away from the plane for whatever reason, and then, you know, we actually find only the receiver but not the plane itself. Maybe that's the case of why we be able to get the radar but like not the plane itself. It's really odd though. Like, the searching part is not the odd part. The odd part is like why that happens, right? Because there's no ransomware or whatever, so it could not be an active hijacking. If it's an hijack or whatever, it has to be someone that are literally just ready to end everything with a boom, right?
18 of these items were identified as either likely, highly likely, or almost certain to have originated from Flight 370, whereas only 3 could be confirmed. The remaining 11 could not be identified. There were no traces of an explosion found on any of the debris tested, nor was there any evidence of a fire except for 3 small burn marks on one of the unidentifiable items. The search for debris was further aided by Earth observation satellites. Analyses of satellite imagery from March of 2014 uncovered a number of images which appear to feature man-made objects floating on or just...
Dude. A guy that actually search about this, do research about this, and actually identify every single object. How the fuck, what kind of eyes do they have? How the fuck do they be able to know that even, you know, that's a man-made item over there, it's not a rock? Like, how the fuck did they do that? That's crazy.
just below the surface in the southern Indian Ocean. However, the images were not nearly sharp enough to resolve any identifiable markings, and multiple
Enhance.
searches notwithstanding, this debris was never recovered.
It's like CSI
A
shit.
satellite
Enhance
image
that
taken mere
picture.
hours after the final transmission also captured what appeared to be a contrail some distance away from the search area.
A what trail?
A later
How the fuck
analysis,
did you see
however,
that?
concluded it was most likely a shadow from a somewhat linear cloud formation.
Okay.
The underwater portion of the search continued for months and eventually years before it was finally suspended in early 2017, by which point some 120,000 square kilometers of seabed had been scrutinized. The search effort was then resumed by an American salvage company known as Ocean Infinity, but after more than a year of searching, they too came up empty-handed. Unless the final resting place of Flight 370 can be located, it may be impossible to determine exactly why it crashed.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, there have been no shortage of theories.
There you go. Theory time.
On the day of the disappearance, 2 of the passengers raised suspicion as they had boarded the flight with stolen passports, which immediately prompted concerns of a hijacking. But investigators were unable to link the 2 men to any terrorist organizations, and soon determined they had traveled under false identities because they were seeking asylum, not due to any nefarious intent. Similar suspicions were raised when one of the passengers were identified as a flight engineer, who might have possessed the necessary expertise to take control of a Boeing 777. Apart from the 239 persons on board, Flight 370 carried nearly 11 metric tons.
Can we just talk about like how easy it is for you to actually use a fake passport to get through fucking airport, dude? What the fuck is that shit? Holy shit, dude.
Of cargo. Among the items listed on the flight manifest was a shipment of lithium-ion batteries, which led some to suspect a fire might have broken out mid-flight. For instance, the crash of UPS Airlines Flight 6 in September of 2010 was the result of a fire that was ignited by a pallet of lithium-ion batteries.
Oh, damn.
Another potential source of ignition would be an electrical malfunction. The crash of Swiss Air Flight 111 in September of 1998 is thought to have been caused by a fire within the electrical wiring above the cockpit. The fire damaged and disabled multiple avionic systems, including the transponders and SATCOM. In the case of Flight 370, the sudden loss of communication and subsequent deviation from its scheduled flight path might have been a direct response to a fire. The 2 pilots may have turned back towards Malaysia to attempt an emergency landing at the nearest suitable airport. But no such attempt was ever made. Instead, Flight 370 kept going and remained aloft for another 6 hours. Some have theorized
Also,
the crew might
people also have to realize that this airplane is extremely high tech, right? If, let's just say, if the crew member, the captain, or whatever, they're probably flying a little bit higher than usual or whatever, and then everyone just pass out or some shit like that, the plane will still go, like flying for several hours on its own without any control, because this airplane is extremely high tech. It could run on autopilot for, essentially forever until it ran out of gas or fuel. Was distracted by work. I'm back. Hey, don't worry. We're just watching the vanishing flight of 370. Don't worry. You have to do work and stuff. You have no obligations to be here.
have been incapacitated by a sudden or gradual loss.
There you go. It could be all of the captain and then the crew and stuff were being incapacitated. What's the word?
Hours. Some have theorized the crew might have been incapacitated by
incapacitated. You can vanish into my heart. God damn, I see.
Sudden or gradual loss of cabin pressure. For instance, when Helios Airways Flight 522 failed to pressurize in August of 2005, the pilots quickly fell unconscious. Yet the aircraft continued to fly on autopilot for more than 2 hours until it ran out of fuel.
Exactly.
Airline pilots are of course trained for such an event. In the event of cabin depressurization, an automatic system is designed to deploy oxygen masks to give the pilots enough time to perform an emergency descent to a more breathable altitude. The data recorded by the Malaysian military radar does indeed contain altitude information, but it is highly inconsistent. In fact, the Boeing 777 is incapable of performing the extreme altitude fluctuations recorded. At one point, the aircraft exceeded its maximum operating altitude by more than 15,000 feet before making a 50,000 feet nosedive in less than a minute.
What the
Attempts
hell?
to
There's no way this happened. Boeing 77 is extremely big. If this ever happened, there's no way it could go up back. It has to crash over here. Like, this nose dive is very not doable. So I guess you cannot really use this graph over here, as in like he said, it's very inconsistent, right? There's no way. Boeing is so big.
recreate these maneuvers on a flight simulator were unsuccessful, and thus the data was deemed inaccurate and unreliable. If Flight 370 did lose cabin pressure at 35,000 feet, and the pilots were incapacitated before descending to a more oxygenated altitude, it might explain why the aircraft remained aloft for as long as it did. What is a bit more difficult to explain, however, are these alterations in heading. Flight simulations have established the aircraft must have been under manual control during the initial left turn, as the bank angle or inclination of that turn was beyond the limits of the autopilot. Subsequent turns, however, could have been either manual or automatic.
Okay. I guess maybe there's issues. I mean, this is just material, whatever. Just or like this is what I thought happened. There's some issues over here that happen over here, and then they, doing or planning to do an emergency landing, so they go back, and then maybe something happened over here that incapacitated the crew members and stuff, and then just everything else is just like history. Maybe that what's happened, not sure, but like this does seems like the pilot tried to go back to Malaysia and try to maybe perform some kind of emergency landing over here on this part of the country or whatever, and probably there's a lot more things that happen around this part of a flight that could potentially lead to the flight just driving on a autopilot after the fact.
But for the autopilot to have made these course corrections, someone with the requisite knowledge must have programmed it to do so. The only other alternative is that the aircraft was in fact under manual control.
Very odd, very odd.
In late June of 2014, several news outlets reported that a special investigation had identified the captain of Flight 370 as a prime suspect. A search of the captain's home had uncovered a flight simulator which supposedly contained a suspicious route which ended in the southern Indian Ocean. At the time, there was no official acknowledgement that such a route had been recovered, and a lengthy public report issued by the Malaysian government in 2015 made no mention of such a discovery. Then, in 2016, confidential documents pertaining to a forensic examination conducted by the Royal Malaysia Police in May of 2014 was leaked to the media. These documents made it clear that such a route had not only been recovered, but thoroughly examined. Soon thereafter, the Malaysian government confirmed the existence of this simulated flight path, and this is what it looks like. It should come as no surprise that many regard this as damning evidence of premeditation, but according to investigators, it is not quite so evident. The data recovered consists of 7 coordinates, 2 in Kuala Lumpur, 2 in the Strait of Malacca, 1 in the Bay of Bengal, and 2 in the southern Indian Ocean. The data was reconstructed from a file that had been automatically generated and saved by the simulation software a month before the incident. However, it's not clear whether the coordinates originate from the same flight session. In other words, it might not be correct to simply trace a continuous line between these 7 coordinates, as they could be from separate sessions. The forensic examination by the Royal Malaysia Police simply concluded no activity captured conclusively indicate any kind of premeditated act pertaining to the incident of MH370. Even so, the similarities between the simulated route and the presumed route of Flight 370 directly influenced the search operation. Australian investigators considered the possibility of someone deliberately extending the range of the flight by gliding the aircraft off the fuel exhaustion. If so, the plane could have traveled an additional 200 kilometers. Alternatively, the range could have been reduced by a controlled ditching prior to fuel exhaustion. While ultimately deemed unlikely, these 2 scenarios did affect the search effort. If the captain steered Flight 370 off course with the intention of crashing in a remote part of the southern Indian Ocean, his motive is an even greater mystery. Zahari Ahmad Shah was 53 and married with 3 children. He had more than 18,000 hours of flight experience and a spotless track record. Investigators found no evidence of financial issues, and his monthly expenses before the disappearance indicated nothing unusual. He had no history of mental illness, nor had he displayed any recent changes in lifestyle or behavior. He was raised on the island of Penang, which has led some to speculate the flight's second turn to the southwest of Penang was the captain getting a final view of his hometown. Some believe a hijacking could have been politically motivated, as Zahari was an avid supporter of a democratic opposition leader who was sentenced to 5 years in prison mere hours before Flight 370 took off. Others point to unconfirmed reports of marital issues, but this is contradicted by the official investigation and disputed by family members. The only
should do this more often. I like this good voice at least. Yeah, I've been trying to do this more. I think we did this last stream too. It's fun. It's fun watching stuff with you guys. I just watch stuff, commented on it a little bit, you know, and you guys be able to enjoy it too. It's fun, right?
only real inconsistency noted by the final report is that the captain failed to repeat the assigned radio frequency during the last verbal communication.
Malaysian 370, contact Ho Chi Minh 120.9. Good night. Good night, Malaysian 370.
It would have been standard.
Last time we were watching the Mystery of Jack the Ripper, that was a good video. That was like 1 hour videos or whatever. That was really good. If you guys haven't watched that, I recommend it. It's the same guy. Jack the Ripper. Let me know. This is the video that we watched the other day. The Enduring Mystery of Jack the Ripper. This guy is so good. He makes such a good video.
Procedure to repeat the assigned frequency as the captain had correctly done a few minutes prior.
70, contact lampu radar 1326, good night. Alright, 1326 Malaysian 370.
Whether this omission is indicative of anything but a mistake is anyone's best guess.
Wait, what?
By all accounts, Captain Zahari was an affable. It would have been standard consistency noted by the final report is that the captain failed to repeat the assigned radio frequency during the last verbal communication.
Oh.
Malaysian 370, contact Ho Chi Minh 120.9. Good night. Good night, Malaysian 370.
It would have been standard procedure to repeat the assigned frequency as the captain had correctly done a few minutes prior.
70, contact lampu radar 1326, good night. Alright, 1326 Malaysian 370.
Whether this omission is indicative of anything but a mistake is anyone's best guess. By all accounts, Captain Zahari was an affable and well-respected pilot who was passionate about aviation, as evident by the photos and videos he shared on social media.
Hi everyone, this is a YouTube video that I made.
You actually have YouTube videos now.
As a community service.
The co-pilot was found to be even less conspicuous. Farik Abdul Hamid was only 27 and due to marry a fellow pilot. He had nearly 3,000 hours of flight experience, although only 39 hours in this type of aircraft. Much like Zahari, Farik had no financial, mental or interpersonal issues of note, nor was there any evidence of conflict between the two of them. Some question the plausibility of a pilot-instigated hijacking due to the apparent lack of interference by the other pilot. Well, when Ethiopian Airlines Flight 702 was hijacked by the co-pilot in February of 2014, he did so by merely waiting for the
Imagine... Holy shit, imagine your co-pilot hijacking your own plane. Holy fuck, dude. You trust the co-pilot was like your best bros, right? Or at least on that flight, he is your best bro. Like you guys have to have a mutual trust. That's crazy.
captain to take a bathroom break before locking the cockpit door behind him. The co-pilot was then free to divert the Italy-bound flight to Switzerland to seek asylum. The only noteworthy piece of evidence in regards to the co-pilot of Flight 370 is his phone. You see, when the confidential
True crime. This is the case MH370, Malaysian airline that gone missing few years prior, that literally have no conclusion.
Documents were leaked. They also confirmed another long-circulated rumor, namely that a cell phone tower had briefly established a connection with an iPhone 5S belonging to the co-pilot as Flight 370 approached the island of Penang. According to investigators, it was not a phone call as has been widely reported by the media, but merely an automatic location signal. Why this information was omitted from public reports, we may never know.
We may never know.
So what is one to make of all of this?
Conclusion.
On the one hand, the simulated flight path seems suspicious. On the other, it is difficult to cast any substantial doubt on either of the two pilots' character. It is equally difficult to deny a hijacking is consistent with the available evidence. Then again, we're missing some quite major and literal pieces of evidence.
I didn't know it was a hijacking. We don't know. We don't know for sure if it's hijacking. I guess the best possibility, or like the best theory that Bill came out with, is probably the main captain is the one who did the hijacking and then just like want to go out with the biggest hoorah. And that is, I guess, the best, not best, but like the most sensible theory that people can came out with. It just like, after doing research and stuff, there's just no evidence of any of those pilots would ever do anything.
Final report issued by the Malaysian government in 2018 could not attribute the loss of communication nor diversion of Flight 370 to a malfunction. Instead, it is believed that someone manually manipulated the aircraft and its systems. For instance, investigators believe SATCOM was manually disabled by a sudden and prolonged interruption of power. Then, once power was restored, the terminal simply rebooted. Likewise, the alterations in heading are believed to be the result of manual inputs. With that being said, the uncertainty of these findings are repeatedly emphasized due to the limited evidence available, and the report does never explicitly state the flight was hijacked. In fact, no real conclusion is reached. Both the Malaysian and Australian government agree that Flight 370 crashed in the southern Indian Ocean, but that the cause is indeterminable without the wreckage, the location of which has managed to elude some of the foremost aviation experts in the world, as well as an impressive arsenal of cutting-edge technology for more than half a decade. Authors, aviation experts, and independent investigators have all chimed in to offer their own thoughts and theories as to the nature of the crash and the location of the...
Mr. Kane music? Mr. Kane music. We came in to bring peace to your stream. We're gonna finally have peace in this stream. Wow. What's up? How was your stream? Kane, did I pronounce that correctly? You stream music? Yo. I would love to see some of your clips. Hold up. Do you have clips? What kind of music do you do? I wanna know. Crown stole it. No, while I'm around. It says Ellen and Rick. Come in peace. Yo, you right though. We're mentioning aliens and shit. It was a lot of fun trying new games, and they did some flow art. Ooh, awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh my god, hold up. Oh, you also do like one of those light dances. This shit is so cool, dude. Oh my god. Straight up, you have 10 points coolness. Try these. Oh, SoundCloud. Ooh. Look at that beat entry, holy shit. Oh my god, hell yeah. Oh, I like that. Shit. Thank you so much for following this game. Welcome to the stream. I'm in. Dude, you're so good, holy shit. Oh my god, that beat entry is so good. I need someone to rap on this. Dude, you're so good, my dude. Holy shit, I'm enjoying it. The vibe, hell yeah. Thank you so much for coming to my stream today. Let me give you a follow actually, because your stuff is so good. Hold up, where are you? Click that. Guys, give this man a follow. You heard the music, if you like it, you can get more. By clicking that spicy follow button. Thank you for playing it. Yo, I love it so much. That was dope, dude. That was really dope. Oh, there's a new videos? I love the flow, yes. If you have flow videos and stuff, please feel free to show it to me. We are currently, you know, having a watch party of like a... Do you guys remember the case of MH370? A Malaysian airline that gone missing without any trace, without any explanations. That's what we were watching right now. Yeah, you can drop the link in the chat. There's no link block or anything like that. And because I personally request it, you will not get any trouble. Don't worry. Hold up. Okay, we just have to watch this together, guys. There's no way. Wait, how do I do this? Hold up. I'm not saying I'm the smartest guy. But one second. Maybe I do. Hold up. What? Oh yeah, maybe we do this. There you go. I'm smart. In my first POI videos with original song too. Let's go. Look at this dude! He has such a dope hair too, holy shit.
Only if I knew that spinning paper balls would change my life. Yep, that's how it all started. With paper balls on strings. 6 months ago. When I saw flow arts for the first time, I fell in love with it. I just felt like I needed to get into this. And this is who I am now.
Yo, you got sick tattoos, dude. Let's go. 10 points. I love people with tattoos. It still has revenue. Do you think I make money? All of you do think I actually make significant amount of money?
My life is so precise. I was feeling kind of lost. I lost everything. I was not feeling creative. I could not make music.
God damn,
could not go out.
Alright?
And through flow arts, I reconnected with my art. I reconnected with people, and I met so many wonderful human beings because of it. And the craziest part of it all is that it has been only 6 months.
Oh my god, that is so dope.
Just started. This whole change is happening.
So smooth. What the fuck are you doing? You don't even look at it. Crazy. Check it out Instagram. If you want to check my recent stuff, go to Twitter. My Instagram is buried because I don't work on Instagram as well. I have this one that almost got 10k likes. It's crazy. But it's not about me, it's about you. I want money, then I can wheel in Genshin. Let's go. Flow art is boss though. Yo, this is so fucking cool. Even the editing, dude, it's so dope. Look at that. Oh my god. It's like illusion, right? Because I don't really look at the all of the attention of my eyes was like directed to the balls, and it is so trippy. It is so cool. All is satisfying, exactly. Dude, if you want to see more again, go check this dude out. Give me a second to really shout out. Only 6 months? Bro, you crazy. How the? 6 months? How have you been streaming? Have you been streaming the same amount of views or? Is it just sound too? Look at those movement, I know, right? Nova and just went crazy with it. It is insane. It is because of Nova? Oh my god. Yo, that's good shit though. You know what? I would love to have those kind of life-changing moments. As in like, I would want to change people's life too. Actually, it did one time. I did one time. So this guy was talking about how he has creativity issues to writing and stuff like that. And then I don't remember what I said. Apparently he remembered. I don't know what I said, and then he said like, yeah, he started writing because of what I said and stuff, taking my advice to a whole new level. He started doing comics too and stuff like that. And guess what? The man now is actually in the talks with Netflix because they do want to adopt their shows into Netflix. It was like, what the fuck? That is insane. That is fucking insane. So, be able to do a life-changing moment to someone like that feels really good. Your voice is low compared to the song shot. Oh, I'm sorry. The song's so good though. Whole life changed because of it. Hell yeah, dude. That's the spirit. It's so sick. I know it's so sick. I know it's like, you know, I'm probably just fucking talking out of my ass that day. I don't think about anything. I just try to be some people's motivations or whatever. I don't really think about it, and to think that it makes that much difference on someone's life is just fucking insane. It's insane. That's usually how it goes, yeah. You didn't realize how much you changed someone's life until it already happened, right? Even your life too. You don't realize how much you do something today that seems insignificant, that going to change your life 10 years in the future. It's crazy. It's crazy how that happened. Sick video, dude. Guys, go check this out. Insane. Always be good to people. Maybe one day it can actually change people's life for the better. Exactly, dude. And the guy also said, like, if they did adopt their shows into Netflix and stuff, he wants me to have a character in that show and have me voice in it too. But I politely declined because voice acting is not my thing, and I don't want him to think that for whatever reason I'm the anchor point of his success. I'm positive that whatever he does is because he did take that first leap, He did come out to me, talk to me about it. If he don't talk about it and if he just gave up, then it's not going to happen, right? So he's the one who anchored his own success. So I don't want to take any credits out of that. But he did ask me to do that, so that was pog. That was pretty pog of him. It's crazy. Thank you so much for playing it. That's such a warm welcome. No, dude, thank you so much for coming in. I'm pretty sure it's probably the armpit lovers recommend me, right? Damn. Thank you. Appreciate it. Indeed. Hell yeah. Okay, hold on.
The wreckage.
Let's finish his
Some
video
believe
with it.
there was no crash, but that the aircraft was shot down by an American naval base in the middle of the Indian Ocean. The satellite transmissions were then supposedly
about the
forged
plane.
as part
You
of
have
a
any
massive
input
cover-up.
about the plane?
Others believe the aircraft turned right.
Umbrella is a breach of a cool people. Actually, though, I found about Nova because of him too, and I think Nova is one of the Twitch artists that I'm really interested in because flow art is not. I don't see that every day. I think Nova is probably the first one ever that I've ever seen flow art or something like that. So you probably the second one. So that is very interesting. Something new.
Right towards India and traveled as far north as Kazakhstan, completely undetected.
I was a breakdancer when I was in high school, but then I got into a big accident and I stopped doing it. But yeah, I would love to be able to dance again though, because I think dancing is the most fun way to exercise. And no one can say that I'm wrong. I think dancing is actually the most fun way to exercise ever. Look into it a bit, and just around a day ago, they found some remains. A day ago? In Cambodia jungle, and are believed to be part of flame. What the fuck? I've never heard of that. Really? There is some flow for you then. Maybe one day I will try to learn how to do flow stuff too. It was so cool.
Debris was then
Paper
supposedly
balls.
planted along.
I like that you pinpoint the idea of like you didn't realize how much of a paper balls can change your life. That is super cool. And that also highlights the idea of like some things maybe sounds insignificant, but it could be a big change in your life in the future. That one step that you take is crazy. A very recent news. There's even a news that was made just 5 hours ago.
Shorelines of southeastern Africa as part of a massive cover-up. Another theory suggests the aircraft was remotely hijacked and controlled by someone on the ground. While Boeing and other companies have experimented with technology that would allow for an aircraft to be remotely controlled, no commercial airliner is known to be outfitted with such a system. On the less conspiratorial side, the assumption that Flight 370 flew in a straight line and at a constant speed after turning left towards the southern Indian Ocean might simply be incorrect. In early 2018, a French team of independent investigators proposed
Also,
an
that is my Capricorn talking, I might sound very motivational and positive. I'm the same as you guys. I'm a sad boy. But I like to give inspirational talk to everyone. I myself struggle with it, so you know.
Alternate flight path,
Just not trying to be hypocrite away.
whereby an attempted landing on Christmas Island led to a crash site much further north than the region identified by the official investigation. While a surface search of this area was conducted about a week after the disappearance, the underwater phase never reached.
Oh my god, sorry for my rudeness. People that came from Mr. Kin Music, welcome to the stream. My name's Chuck. I am an art freelancer. I stream for fun. And most of the time I stream art, my process, while, you know, commenting on some interesting videos and stuff. But most of the time I'm just chatting with chat and stuff. If you have any questions about art in general, don't feel shy to talk about it. Or ask me if anything. I can help in general. So yeah. Don't feel shy to ask about anything really. If I don't know about it, I will outright say I don't know about it. But if I know about it a little bit, I will try to help in any way, shape, or form. And great tips. Wait, what the hell is this? What are you clipping? I like that you. I don't like hearing my own voice. Pinpoint the eye. Never mind. I'm not going to listen to it. For one shot as I'm
As of the making of this video,
don't scare
the
people
search
away.
operation has been suspended, but there have been talks of potentially resuming the search.
I guess
For
they
now,
don't
it
have a real
seems
conclusion.
the vanishing
I mean,
of
yeah,
Flight
the case was
370
still
will
open.
remain a mystery.
It is a mystery case. 2 weeks ago? Where's... Is it an article? Let's search an article about it. MH370 updates. November, July. I don't see the 8th of December. There's the most recent that I can find. In Indonesian news, wow. It didn't even get to Malaysian news just yet. What the fuck is going on? That is weird. Excuse me. I'm doing the stream. I think gotta eat something. I'll be looking. All right. Thank you so much for the raid again. Appreciate you, dude. And thank you again for bringing your community to this scarf stream. Appreciate it. Thank you for playing this song and the video. No worries, dude. It was a really good song and really good videos. I like it. Let's go. But yeah, this is very recent. Try MH Hutan Cambodia. Oh. MH 370 Hutan Cambodia. 2 days ago. Cigarette room cup. As in like the whole plane or what? Hampir memecahkan misteri. Really? Have they retrieved any part of it and actually confirmed that it is from MH370? That's crazy. Well, I would love to know the updates on it. Top 10 facts of the 19. What is this? This is a Trump videos. The Legend of Bermuda Triangle. The Great Silence. What is this? What is the Great Silence? Let me read it. Oh my god. DB Cooper. Have you guys heard about DB Cooper? Dude. Okay, let's watch this video. I read about him in the past, right? And this man is fucking nuts. This guy hijacked a plane, asked for ransomware money, took off with the ransomware money, and he's just vanished. Like literally just vanished. He vanished from the plane. He jumped off the plane, right, with a parachute and stuff like that, and it's just vanished. No one know where he went. He might have died. That is the most popular theory, because the position that he landed was very obscure. It was on top of some mountain or whatever the fuck, something like that. Like it is very less likely for him to survive. But we don't know if he's doing the shit alone or whatever, right? It could have been like some kind of what's the word? Some kind of transportation is waiting him there or something like that, right? But this guy is fucking insane, dude. You gotta watch this. Yeah, but where's the body, right? Never be found. So
Let me know.
could be just get away with the money. I love this dude's story, dude. DB Cooper. More aviation mystery.
A daring parachute escape from a flying 727 somewhere between Reno. A search was made of the plane immediately.
Real life
We don't know who he was, where he came from.
Real life James Bond.
I expect that we'll keep looking until we find him or find out what happened.
The search for DB Cooper. Bro, this guy's story is fucking insane.
In the afternoon of November the 24th, 1971, a middle-aged man carrying a briefcase walked
1971. Bruh. It is so early on back in the day that a lot of things could happen, right? The such things could be so scuffed back in the day, you know. It could just be like people just not be able to find it because they're limited of the technology that they have at that time. So he could just slip under the radar and some shit like that. But at the same time, how the fuck do you think this guy get away with that in that archaic of a time? Like, holy shit, dude, this guy is fucking smart. It was really a prime moment to do crime. Remember when we do Jack the Ripper thing? Back in the day, 17 something years. Dude, the police literally just go like, oh, it can't be. It can't be that. It's too brutal for this city. It can't be someone around this city. No. Fucking dog shit police, dude.
walked into Portland International Airport and purchased a one-way ticket to Seattle, Washington. The man identified himself as Dan Cooper, and along with 36 other passengers and a crew of 6, he soon boarded Northwest Airlines Flight 305. Once aboard, Cooper made himself comfortable in the middle of the last row of seats on the right side of the cabin. He ordered a drink and had a smoke, because this was the 70s. Once the flight was cleared for departure, Cooper turned
a plane back in the day? What the heck? Wait, you can do that? Jeez. Is this some kind of like... What's the word? This can't be private jet or some shit like that. This is like domestic airline, right? Holy fuck, you can smoke in a plane? Okay. That is our benchmark of how bad laws are back in the day, right? Okay, that is the first benchmark. You can't smoke in a plane.
Around and handed an envelope to flight attendant Florence Schaffner. Inside the envelope was a note featuring a handwritten message stating he...
This is the funny bit. When I watch like another, not this one, like I watch another videos, it was stated that when he handed that note to the woman, she thought the guy tried to hit up on her. So she don't really care about the letter for quite a bit, and then she went back and actually read the letter, and then it was like, I have a bomb here. And it was such a roller coaster of an emotion. It's so dumb.
He had a bomb. Schaffner reluctantly sat down beside him and glimpsed what appeared to be 8 sticks of dynamite inside his briefcase.
Bro, imagine in this time, bomb is still used in dynamite. Like this kind of dynamite. Holy shit.
Cooper's demands were quite simple. He wanted $200,000 in cash and 4 parachutes. He also demanded a fuel truck to stand ready to refuel the...
4 parachute. Why do he need 4 parachute? 2 back parachute and 2 front parachute. Oh, okay. Got it. He just want to be safe. But $200,000 was a lot back in the day. I don't know how to calculate like inflation, but that could be near, you know, like $1 million or some shit. I don't know.
The aircraft once they landed in Seattle. Should they fail to comply with his demands?
Do you know that TSA isn't that safe? What is TSA?
He threatened to, quote, do the job. Once the flight was airborne, Schaffner went to inform the cockpit crew, while another flight attendant by the name of Tina Mucklow remained by Cooper's side. By using a telephone in the rear of the cabin, Mucklow acted as an intermediary between Cooper and the rest of the flight crew for the remainder of the hijacking. For the next hour and a half, Flight 305 maintained a holding pattern near Seattle, while local and federal authorities scrambled to procure the ransom as well as the 4 parachutes.
Since the last video that we watched, we've seen like 2 guys actually bought a plane with a fake passport. Yeah, I would assume it's not that safe. It was so dumb. How the fuck they can just let 2 guys with a fake passport just fucking boarding the plane? What the fuck is wrong with them? Oh my god, dude.
Parachutes.
And that shit happened in 2014. This shit, obviously, it happened like 1970 something, right? So, I guess it is kind of old. It's 2014. That was so recent.
$20 bills were collected from a local bank, while the owner of a nearby skydiving school supplied the chutes. At 5:45 p.m., more than 2 hours past its scheduled arrival, Flight 305 finally touched down in Seattle.
Jeez.
By this point, it was well
and
off the sunset.
obviously, this guy bringing fucking dynamite and shit, right? He obviously have fake ID too. Like, holy fuck.
And the aircraft was brought to a remote section of the tarmac. Once the flight came to a stop, both the ransom and the parachutes were handed over to Mucklow, who then brought them back aboard. In exchange, Cooper permitted 2 of the flight attendants as well as all the passengers to disembark, many of whom had not yet realized the flight had been hijacked.
Damn, what a nice guy.
With the ransom paid and only 4 crew members remaining on board, Cooper told Mucklow to inform the captain that he wanted to fly to Mexico City.
Adam ruined the TSA? Okay.
They were to fly with the landing gear down, the flaps at 15 degrees.
Adam ruins everything.
Degrees and below 10,000 feet. The lights in the cabin were to be switched off, and
He
the
really
aft
knew what he was
stairway,
doing,
which opens from the underbelly of the fuselage,
Not
was
causing panic, just telling a right amount of people about the bomb and shit. He knows what he's doing. And he's not doing it for the name, he's doing it literally for the money, as he's out. After he got the money, he got a parachute, he's out. No one ever find who's DB Cooper is. People also mistaken his name. His name is not DB Cooper. His name is Dan Cooper, as in D Cooper. There's no B. Even the fucking Even the media got his name wrong. Remember, hijacking is very different before 9/11. That is true. That is true. I feel like soldiers now will probably be able to fight hijackers. No, they definitely have some kind of train. I'm pretty sure. My friend is a stewardess, and she said there's a lot of training when it comes to, you know, if there's a possibilities of a plane getting hijacked and stuff like that. It's going to be super fucking hard for people to get away with a successful hijack these days. And there's also like a lot more improvement have been done to the plane itself. So yeah, a lot have changed. People just let them get on with it. Yeah.
To remain extended. 2 of Cooper's demands could not be satisfied. First of all, the flight configuration he'd requested would not allow for a non-stop flight to Mexico City. As such, Cooper proposed a refueling stop in Phoenix, Yuma, or Sacramento before they all agreed on Reno, Nevada. Second of all, it was not possible to depart with the ventral staircase extended. Cooper agreed to retract the stairs on the condition that Mucklow remained by his side and taught him how to extend them once the plane was airborne. Parked for nearly 2 hours due to complications with refueling, Flight 305 was back in the air by 7:36 p.m. Less than 5 minutes after takeoff, Cooper told Mucklow to head for the cockpit and...
Bro, for real, they just be training with cops nowadays? Hell yeah. The military? It's crazy, man. I would love one day to, you know, to work in the aviations kind of area and stuff. When I was young, but after seeing a lot of like cases, like MH370 was the biggest one, and then we have MH17, which got shot down in Ukraine, I think. I was like, maybe not. Maybe not. Never mind, thanks. I'm gonna be an architect. But no, I'm not even an architect, so you know, the rest is history.
And that from this point onwards, he was not to be disturbed. The last time she saw Cooper, he was standing in the middle of the aisle as if though he was preparing to jump. Mucklow joined the rest of the crew, locked the cockpit door behind her, and some 3 hours later, Flight 305 safely landed in Reno. Once the flight came to a stop, the crew carefully ventured into the rear of the cabin, but there was no sign of Cooper nor the bomb. The aft stairway had been extended mid-flight and was slightly damaged upon landing. It seemed there was only one explanation for the hijacker's absence. At some point between Seattle and Reno, Cooper had strapped on a parachute, walked down the stairs, and leaped into the dark of night.
God damn it, Cooper. As you can remember now that we catch his face, yeah, exactly. It's not going to be that easy
As soon as
anymore.
it became clear that Cooper was no longer on board, dozens of FBI agents converged upon the aircraft, only to discover a disappointing amount of physical evidence. A black clip-on tie, 8 cigarette butts, and 2 of the 4 parachutes.
8 cigarette butts, dude. This dude smoking up until 8. Holy shit. Oh my god. This guy is a savage. Holy shit. What else did you find?
Agents converged upon the aircraft, only to discover a disappointing amount of physical
Really had a time of his life, exactly.
evidence.
It's
A
just
black
chilling.
clip-on tie,
Clip-on tie.
8 cigarette butts,
Oh my god.
and 2 of the 4 parachutes were all that Cooper left
Needed
behind.
energy.
Evidently, he'd brought the ransom and briefcase along with him.
Clip
In
on
interviews
tie.
conducted on the night of the hijacking, Cooper
Make
was
anyone
described by the
tie
crew
it.
and passengers as a white male with brown eyes and dark hair. He appeared to be in his mid-40s and wore a dark trench coat, a dark suit, a white shirt, a black tie, and dark shoes. Soon after boarding,
black
he'd also donned a
clip-on
pair of
tie.
sunglasses. Based on this description, the FBI produced the first of several composite
Oh my
sketches.
god. Look at that. He literally looked like James Bond.
Before
did.
they could mount a search, however, the FBI had to figure out when Cooper abandoned the ship. But that was easier said than done. None of the 4 crew members witnessed Cooper jumping from the plane, nor did the pilots of 2 fighter jets which escorted the flight between Seattle
How the
and
fuck do
Reno.
he knows how parachute works? Without even knowing how to... You know what? I think he knows how to tie a tie. But he would think it's going to be on the way when he do the... You know, when he do the parachute thingy. So he would more likely just leave his tie on the ground or on the plane, but for him to do that very quickly, having a clip-on tie is much easier for him to just like take it off very easily. So he might be extremely smart. Who knows? You didn't think about that, huh? You didn't think about that, huh? That was an alien. He can fully plan his supreme on whatever, but not tie a tie. That's kind of smart though. Like, why leave one of his good tie instead of cheap one? Exactly. And also, clip-on tie, you can easily just be like, plop, put it on the ground and just jump off the ship, right? Because this guy need to be quick, right? It's like the NR said, no cape, but this time it's just no tie exactly.
Which is not all too surprising given it was the middle of the night. Although the flight crew did report something odd, the last communication with the hijacker occurred at approximately 8:05 p.m. when the crew used the intercom to offer assistance, which Cooper declined. Within the next 10 minutes, the crew experienced what they described as an oscillation or vibration of the aircraft. At the time, the crew suspected it might have been produced by Cooper's jump, and a subsequent recreation of the hijacking supported that conclusion. Okay, so that took care of the when, but what about the where? While Cooper was very explicit about the flight's configuration and destination, he never specified any kind of route. In fact, Cooper grew so impatient with the slow...
So that rules out the idea of someone might be waiting with transportations. Because he never said, oh, you have to follow these crease over here, like literally very closely and stuff. In fact, they're not even planning to land on Reno at first, right? They're planning on 3 other places, but they just end up saying that we can't do that. Let's just do on Reno then. And he said yes. So, so you're going to tell me no one felt the door opening? I'm not sure about how. Yeah, that's probably. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's kind of odd, eh? This man work alone. That's the best. Nobody gonna. Exactly. If he dies, he dies. If he get away, hey, he have all $200,000 by himself, right? So, I guess this man know what he's doing.
Refueling in Seattle, that he dismissed the captain's request to file a flight plan and simply told him to, quote, get the show on the road. As such, the captain chose to fly along an airway known as Victor 23 without any input from Cooper. By using...
There you go. No input. Good plan. You get a good retirement plan.
Victor 23 as a guide, authorities estimated the most probable location of the flight at the approximated time of the jump was about 40 kilometers north of Portland. And so, at the break of dawn, the FBI mounted an impressive search operation using helicopters, airplanes, and ground troops. The problem was, even if the estimated bailout point was accurate, Cooper's eventual landing or drop zone was far more difficult to pinpoint. The loosely defined search area covered a...
How do you start sketching people? Do you do like a stick figure build? Oh, I don't have time lapse on this one. You can say that, yeah. Let me show you my... One sec. I'm sorry for pausing. This one? This is how I start my sketches with. So, not really a stick figure, but like, you know, kind of very simple like this. And then, you know, I go from there. Right, he just took a quick walk. This man be gone by dawn. He just went to find milk, guys. Start with the hands. The man just love hands. I do love hands, yes.
Vast stretch of mountainous wilderness occluded by a dense forest, so it was truly like finding a needle in a haystack. Apart from the difficult terrain, the search was further complicated by low temperatures and inclement weather, which persisted for days. Despite their best efforts, authorities never managed to find a single trace of Cooper, nor the items he brought along with him.
Crazy Cooper, let's go. He could have just like land on a different side of people, you know, the FBI doesn't really search that, and he could have just died, and now it has been like many years after that. No one's gonna fucking find him in the middle of fucking nowhere, obviously. He could have just fucking died. And no one even, people just be like, oh shit, Cooper is the best fucking what's the word? Cooper is like the best fucking hijackers ever, get away with $200,000 and parachuting out of a plane at night. He could have just died, dude. Hand holding in this Christian stream. I know, right? God damn. You really shot your shot. What if he faked the jump and just stayed inconspicuously on the plane? Ooh, that could be it too. But like, isn't like the FBI do a thorough search after that, after the plane was landed? I think there's anyone who said they saw him jump, right? Yeah, they only say like they felt vibration, which fucking insane. How the fuck do you feel vibration of someone jump off of a plane but not feel anything when you open the plane door? Huh? How does that even happen? I don't get it. Right, better do some stuff, ladies. All right. Yeah, they're probably the same one who did the check the river search. Yeah, they just be like, oh, it can't be. Come on, dude. It can't be. And then with a beach drawing. You're so tired. Hey, you're looking good. Let's go. Doing such a good job. Very good progress. It might have been in with the FBI, like this man could have a connection. That is true. We never actually thought about that, eh? But why would FBI need $200,000? Well, you know, maybe not all FBI. Maybe like some people that are in FBI, right? So that's probably how he got away so easily. That could be true too. Let's see more of this video. Maybe he doesn't get paid well by the government. You're right. Hatta, thank you so much for the host. Appreciate it, my dude. How you doing, dude? That or the government. Ooh, now we going into the conspiracy area. I like it. What's up, Hatta? How was your day? Follow the money.
Having made little to no progress by early
Where
December,
did he get the money from anyway? So he bought a plane. He said he sent a letter to the stewardess. So like, I have a bomb, and then he talked to the captain. He asked for ransom money and 4 parachute, 2 front parachute and 2 back parachute, and then they land on the stop, and then they asked for everyone to board off the planes, take all of the ransom and shit, because at this point he has a bomb, right? So the FBI just be like, just give them the ransom, and then just let them away for now. We'll track them later and stuff like that. That's how he got the plane to get a ransom. Tweedle draws. Oh my god. I could just have a daily a dose of existential crisis mood, dude. So anyways, the on the blend, yes. We can conclude that exactly. What's up, Tweedle draws? How was your stream? My voice cracks a lot today because I just got better from sickness. So what did you do on stream today, Twiddle? Show us. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. My name is Chuck. I am an art freelancer and I stream for fun. Hopefully you enjoy my stream. We are currently watching The Mystery of Dan Cooper, or DB Cooper, the best hijackers ever in the world. Never get caught, walk away with $200,000. No one knows if he's alive or not. So, yes. Oh no, sickness? Yeah, I'm a little bit sick last few days. But I'm fine today though. Just a little bit snorty, I guess. How's everyone doing? How's, let's see who's in the chat. Waro Duck. Welcome, welcome. Tag. Thank you so much, bro. Welcome to the stream. We were just building a Gundam model kit for the first time. Dude. Which one do you get? Do you have a picture? Do you finish it? I got my final assignment for the semester and a reality slap me hard. Why? What kind of assignment? Art text. Also, Jinx and Silco pop. I know. I sim for Silco so much. I cannot. Wait, hold up. Since Twiddle said she just do Gundam model today, so she probably doesn't have art ready. But we're going to rob from her. Okay. We're going to rob from her. Watch this. Display capture. There you go. Let me close the watch along real quick. Look at this, Morgan. Oh, boy! Dude, if you see these and you're not impressed, I don't know what will impress you. This is crazy detail. And you know what's crazy about this? This is traditional, my guy. This is traditional. It's not even digital. Like, holy fuck. Crazy shit. So please go follow Tweedle Draw everywhere. Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, everywhere. Go follow this wonderful artist. She's extremely good. It's called Load Ashtray Double Rebake. No idea it was where it's from, but I got the model kit because it got sexy design. Yes, me too. I buy Gundam solely because of the design too. I don't watch Gundam. Right, okay, my thought is why would the FBI come themselves to give him the money and know what this man looks like? But no, instead we just let him in. Cause yeah, probably there's something wrong with the FBI too. I agree. 21 house plan assignment, bro. A prof making you to portfolio before we even studying. Yo, 21 house plan. Let's go. Thank you for sharing. I'm not done. I would say I'm done. Look at all of these, dude. Oh my god, look at that. So sexy. Look at the boobs. Looking respectfully. Only respectfully. This is all traditional, if you guys wondering. All traditional. This is the digital work. Crazy work. And this is digital work. Oh my god. That's like, I really love your what's the word? Your summer piece. Which one was it? That one that actually inspired me to do the Hololive piece. I really like that one. Such bad negotiating skills, I know, right? Shroom waifu, a. Don't share so much. If you can send me. Oh, that one, this piece. Oh my god, I love it so much. Look at that. It is so cool. This is for the summer thingy that you have, right? Share it all. I simp so much for Tweedle's art. You can clearly see why it is a good quality art. So I don't know about you guys, but you know, I think it's worth the follow. It's worth the Twitch watch. It's worth the world. Please go follow. All right. Hopefully you have fun building your Gundam kit model today, Twee. And again, as usual, just want to be a little bit different over here. If you really need to go and take some rest or do the things whatever streamers do after the stream, please feel free to do so. Don't feel obligated to be here. You have zero obligations to be here. Stay in the chat or something like that. That goes for everyone else too. If you need to go grab some water, drink some water, go to sleep or whatever, please do. Take care of yourself. I'm just going to continue doing what I'm doing, which is drawing shit and talking shit about people's video. No, we actually enjoy people's video over here. We start doing. Oh no, that's not what I want to show. This one. So watching this mystery shit. It's pretty cool. Jorgen, thank you so much for welcome to the stream. I almost say it as Jorgen. Warduck, thank you so much for following stream. I have an obligation. I'm a mod after all. Hey, even moderator have zero obligation, dude. But I'm glad and I'm happy that you're here. It is actually not recommended to stay in chat for too long in fear of loser brains. Yes. Yes. What is that to your checks? Watch a talk mystery stream of brain counts already dwindling. No worries, you should go to bed. You have work tomorrow too? You have to have work tomorrow, right? I'm not going to be out for much longer, maybe like for another hour. Just finish this video and talk a little bit about it, and then we probably will be done for today.
FBI turned their attention to the $200,000 ransom.
I'll try to catch you at an earlier stream, Chuck. Have fun and good luck. Thank you. You have a great night. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it, Twee. Appreciate it. All right, let's continue on to chapter 3. Run with the money. Uh-oh. Where's the money? Follow the money. That's the title of the chapter.
Having made little to no progress by early December, the FBI turned their attention to the $200,000 ransom.
Okay, this is crazy. So this guy literally hijacked a plane, walk away with $200,000, right? Or I guess parachute away with $200,000. And this is what led me believe that this guy is dead. Because, you know,
he had been collected from the Seattle First National Bank, which maintained a ransom package of $250,000 just for such an occasion. Because of this, the serial numbers of the $10,020 banknotes given to Cooper had been documented in advance, a complete list of which were quickly made available to financial institutions, government agencies, and the general public. The intention was to make it as difficult as possible for Cooper to spend his money. Northwest Airlines and several newspapers even began to offer rewards to anyone who could find a note with a matching serial number. In spite of these efforts, no one ever did.
No one ever did. The money was not used ever. Ever, dude. That's what led me to believe that this guy either go out with the money, use it on another country or some shit, or he just straight up dead. You know? Because this guy not using his money, ever. Now we're paying attention to the money, yeah. Alright, but the thing is, it's not as insane now that we know that the only reason he got the money is from the fucking FBI. That is true. It's probably something wrong with the FBI, eh? Not rob or whatever, true. Binary brush? Wait, what do you mean by binary brush? The brush that I'm using?
That is until nearly a decade later.
A decade later, someone's found the money. January 10th.
In early 1980, a young boy named Brian Ingram was building a campfire on a small beach in southern Washington. As he was digging into the sand, Ingram discovered 3 bundles of cash totaling $5,800.
Dude, he's definitely land on a fucking sea and died. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way, dude. This guy literally dived into the sea and died. That has to be the shit. Oh my god. That's why you should have dispersed the money between people. That is true. As in the brush has no anti-aliasing. Oh yeah. Yes, this has 0 anti-aliasing on it because I like the. What the hell? What is going on? This is not a waifu. Oh my god. What the fuck? Cherry. Oh my god. Chicken pasta. Thank you so much for following. Raining Cherry. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Oh my god, there's so many raid today. On God, how was your stream today? Escape Simulator? Wait, what is that? What is Escape Simulator? Hello everyone, my name is Chuck. I'm an art freelancer and I stream for fun. Welcome to my scuff stream. We are currently watching the mystery of DB Cooper. The best hijackers ever. Or probably the worst, who knows? We don't know if he's dead or not. Stream was great. What is the Escape Simulator? Well, what kind of game is that? I guess the early sleeper streamers are dumping the viewers to check its speed. Yeah. They are dumping streamers, the kids on my stream now. God damn. Thank you, appreciate it so much. Welcome everyone. My brain is dead because of Escape Simulator. Is it a hard game? Is it a smaller game? Hey Chuck, what's up? They're an artist too. I know they are. Cherry. Artex. What's up, Calvin? Good morning to you, my dude. The Escape Room. It's a puzzle game. I need to check it out. Is it? How much is it? I was about to say that. I was about to ask it. Is it free? But like, it cannot be free, right? No. PNG tuber. I found the Twitter. Don't worry, guys. I found it. 30 ringgit. Oh, that's not too bad. It's like. $12. I have to do the mathematics in my head. Holy shit. You got that now? Okay, before you go though, look at these. You want to see more of these? Wait, sure. Wait, hold up. What's the art? Oh, look at all of these kids. Oh, don't look at. I will. Wait. I want to see the chibi stuff. We also have oh my god, we don't have the. Hold up. Let's see if I can pull it up. We don't actually have the emotes up in the Twitch, but she did an emote for me. Oh, I guess Crayon commissioned her to make an emote for me. It was Pop. Let me show. How do I do this? Hold up. My god, I don't know how to do things. Look at this. Let me in. Let me in. Who dat? One sec. Italian Pride. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, like that, but like me. Hold up. Look at that. I have a deal. It is so cool. If you want to see more of a cute emote style art and stuff, you have to go follow Renin Shuri. She is also extremely entertaining, and they talking about mostly educational stuff. The other day I was chilling there, and I was listening to sexual podcast or something like that. But which I really do think sexual topic should be educational. It's not something that should be, it should be taken the other way around. Okay, it should be educational. God damn it. And it was a really fun talk. Everything was very educational. We were throwing opinions. Yeah, it was fun. So you shut the fuck up. Hey, my stream is educational. Not really. Okay, it's not. Whatever. Whatever, dude. All right, Anichiri, thank you so much for the raid. If you need to go, please don't feel obligated to be here. Please go along and do your stuff. Go to sleep if you need it, and all that kind of stuff. Zero obligation for you to be here, but thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I'm learning. Doctor recommended fab 3 times a week is healthy. You heard this, woman, right? You heard it. It's true. I always say No Nut November is stupid. It's top tier stupid. It's bad for your balls. Okay, you don't want to get cancer. You don't want to get prostate cancer. Go fab. Okay, it's healthy. This guys 3 times a week. You know what to do exactly. Don't get blue balls. Don't get blue balls. I'm glad that we have the same thinking, Cherry. I'm glad that we, on the same vibe over here. Appreciate it. Pop December? No. It's DDD. Destroy Dick December. You gotta destroy it, my guy. Alright, let's watch.
$80. Having heard about the infamous skyjacking, Ingram's parents brought the severely degraded bundles to the FBI. The notes were promptly inspected, and sure enough, the serial numbers matched those of the ransom.
So they found 3 clam of the money in the seashore, right? Either DB Cooper survived and then he threw the money on the shore after the fact that he knows that he can't even use it. Because because the government just be like, hey, if you see this kind of serial number, please make sure that you tell us about it. And then he just throw the money away, right? Maybe that's the case. Or he just straight up land in the fucking sea and die. Or maybe not sea. He maybe land on the on the mountain areas where you have those kind of waterfall and rivers or whatever, and goes towards the sea and shit, and he died there, and then all the money get washed out into the sea, and then a decade later, it get washed up to the sea or to the seashore, something like that. It sounds very plausible to me. Couldn't it be fake? This man did it for fun, not even for the money, dude. Just do it for the experience. Am I right? I want to see if we can actually do the cramming getaway. Exactly. It's like one of those urge that you have. You just need to do it, right? And to see test yourself a little bit. You only live once. It's YOLO shit. This guy's fucking crazy.
Once the excitement subsided, however, the money managed to raise far more questions than it answered, the most significant of which was how? How did the money end up so far away from the drop zone?
I don't think it's... See? He probably... Okay, this is the drop zone, right? I think what happened, he just dropped here somewhere, he died. Or maybe a little bit on the side so that it's a little bit farther away from the search, right? Or he died over here and then he got washed up, maybe up to this point, and then he got disintegrated, and then the money keep washing out to there. It's plausible, right? Come on, it's a decade kind of process. It could be happening like that. Like, come on, man. There's no way they not think about it. Is this like 1971's kind of fucking brain? Like, holy shit. For legal reason, there was a joke. What kind of joke? Take risks, damn right. Tomorrow I'm robbing the bank. You will only live once. But the money doesn't get destroyed. Is that possible? So the fact that they only find like a 3 clump of it, I would have thought that, you know, it has to be in the bag or something, a briefcase or something safe, right? And then, you know, because briefcase is relatively pretty fucking strong, right? So maybe towards the process, the briefcase is disintegrated and stuff, and then, you know, along this way, maybe the briefcase got open or some shit like that, and then from there, the money got washed up onto the side of the seashore or something like that. I mean, the money looks somewhat destroyed. It's kind of like that, but like, you know, it's like a kind that look like it was disintegrated over time kind of shit, right? But who knows if it actually goes into the sea. Can you imagine if it was perfectly fine and the briefcase is actually just slipped from his hand? It shows. And then it was like, God damn it. I guess I'm not walking away with $200,000. Fucking hell. Imagine. It was just deep depression because it was just like fucking, oh no.
That
I guess
answer, the most significant of which was how? How did the money end up so far away from the drop zone? Looking at this map, it might be tempting to think that Cooper simply dropped some of the money, which then fell into the Lewis River. The bundles could then have been carried further downstream by the Columbia River before finally being washed ashore at Tina Bar, which is the name of the beach.
They will make me look super stupid right now. Are you ready?
Tina Bar. Coincidence? Yeah, coincidence. Anyway, the problem with this idea is that the Columbia River flows in the opposite
Oh
direction.
shit, now I look super stupid. Okay. Yikes. God damn it, I went through all that for fucking nothing. The experience, dude. I didn't know these rivers go on the opposite direction. Shut the fuck up. God damn.
This led some, including members of the FBI, to re-evaluate the initial drop zone assessment. For instance, if the drop zone was much further southeast, close to a river called the Washougal River, it is conceivable, albeit improbable, that the money floated all the way down to Tina Bar. Alternatively, the bundles may have simply landed on the beach if the flight path was further to the west. Even so, natural explanations struggle to explain how 3 independent, potentially free-falling and/or free-floating bundles of cash ended up at the exact same place on the same beach.
That's really... I think what happened is... Where's my tinfoil hat? I'm about to make another stupid fucking opinion. So I think what happened is he survived the jump, right? He survived the jump, and then he went to the beach, and then he was like, you know what? Maybe, you know, and he knows about like why he can't use the money or not, right? And then he was like, maybe I should hide 3 clump of this money. Never mind. I'm not even going to try it. Aren't they the ones who give the money? Can we just cut the salary off the head of a PM? Did it get paid off? I don't think they care more about that. I don't think they care at all about the money in any situation because, dude, it's a fucking government, right? If they lose money, they can just print more, even though, you know, that's cause of inflation and all that kind of stuff. But like, I don't think FBI's money or like the government money was the priorities on this case. They just want to know where the fuck is this man is. And I think those money was meant to be a tracking record of where this guy ever went or spent the money on or whatever. It's like a tracking beacons on this man, right? Back in the day, tracking beacon is not a thing, so I guess the best thing they can do is like give them the real money and make sure you take notes of every single serial number of the money that you have. And ask everyone else in the fucking world to know about that specific numbers and do the work for them. Easy, am I right? Not even doing their own job. He could have actually to cover up his tracks. Maybe he went elsewhere and he hid it there to make them think that's where he landed. Wow, you actually have a better brain than me. That actually sounds plausible. Holy shit. Cut the salary of shit. That was so bad. Great. They need to get it together, man. Yeah.
To complicate matters, sediment from the riverbed was excavated and dumped onto Tina Bar as part of a dredging operation in 1974. And according to one analysis, the money was discovered above this layer of sediment. If true, that would mean the money came to rest at Tina Bar sometime after 1974. But a re-examination of that analysis found that what was believed to be a layer of deposited sediment might actually have been a perfectly natural layer of clay. Not only that, but the sediment was clearly dumped some distance away from where the money was discovered. Furthermore, when Ingram discovered the bundles, the rubber bands which held them together were still intact. This is significant because experiments conducted in 2009 revealed that this brand of rubber bands could not withstand exposure to open air or water for more than a year.
Ooh. So it's rather new. Okay, interesting. It actually would work. It's only a small part of how much he got, so he's not losing much. I'll take it back. I knew it. No, actually, that could work too. Like he maybe recently hit it there, or like after like almost a decade or whatever, he hit it there, and then he just like flew off, because I think he wait for a bit before he actually do any flight towards another country or some shit like that. Because obviously you just if he alive at that time, he just commit the biggest crime ever in aviation history, fucking hijacking a plane. So you know. Maybe he's like, the chase the adrenaline. It was like, well, they start to forget about me. Let me just, hide this money over here and see if they even try.
So, unless the bundles were somehow protected from the elements, they must have become buried at Tina Bar within a year of the hijacking. The most probable explanation, therefore, seems to be that Cooper or someone else deliberately buried the money. Did Cooper survive and bury the money himself? Did someone else bury the money after stumbling upon Cooper's remains? If there is an explanation which does not require...
The rubber just could not withstand the open air or water for like a year or something like that. So it is okay if you buried it. It's going to stay a lot longer. So I think your theory is still usable. It's still usable. There's a question whether money didn't like break, or in this case the rubber.
Require human intervention. It's managed to elude investigators for decades.
So it has to be buried intentionally then, in that case. Okay. That opens a whole new perspective of this case.
Suffice it to say, this is a mystery within a mystery. Since Ingram's discovery in 1980, both Tina Bar and the grounds around the Washougal River have been subjected to numerous searches, but to date, there's been no sign of Cooper, nor the rest of the money.
To date, he just don't use the money at all. Or maybe he could just well, I don't know. I don't know if you can even use the money in any situation in that case. A leap of faith.
From the very beginning, it was assumed by many that Cooper did not survive his daring escape. It would not make for a very thrilling conclusion to this story, but that's the thing about stories. they're usually far more exciting than reality. While there is no hard evidence for nor against...
Did they not found the parachute? I was actually curious about that too. Let's hear what he's gonna say.
Against Cooper's survival, the assumption that he fell to his death is not without merit. When Cooper leaped into the darkness, Flight 305 was plowing through a frigid rainstorm at roughly 170 knots, 10,000 feet above southern Washington. The wind was so violent that it ripped out a placard from the aft stairway, which was later recovered in 1978 almost directly below the estimated flight path. To say that Cooper was not dressed for the occasion would be an understatement. The ground beneath him, meanwhile, was obscured by multiple layers of clouds, which likely means that Cooper jumped without knowing his precise location. Even if he could see the ground and had a specific drop zone in mind, the parachute he selected was non-steerable, meaning he would not have been able to steer his descent towards a specific landing spot, thus precluding any potential coordination with an accomplice stationed on the ground. While Cooper expressed some familiarity with parachutes, his actual competence level is up for debate. It's widely believed that Cooper demanded 2 pairs of parachutes, 2 primary and 2 reserve, to make the authorities believe that he intended to take a hostage. That is precisely what happened, as the FBI contemplated but eventually decided against sabotaging the chutes, as they did not want to risk the life of an innocent civilian. But in their haste to obtain them, they unintentionally provided Cooper with a non-functional dummy chute intended for training purposes. This mishap seems to have gone unnoticed by Cooper because that dummy chute was one of the 2 missing from the plane. What? Not only that,
this guy is taking the dummy chute. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Dude. Bro, okay. I agree. They should lower the salary of the fucking FBI. What the fuck kind of mistake is that? What if Cooper is actually taking a hostage with him and they give a fucking dummy chute and then the hostage died? What the fuck? FBI is so fucking dumb. Oh my god. 1971 is a dark era for FBI. Holy shit. They probably did it on purpose. They had one of the shoot. Can you actually, like, I don't know. I've never go to parachuting ever, right? So I don't know if you actually did the front and back shoot, because it does say like you have a primary shoot and then a front shoot for, I guess, redundancy. So I guess you don't really need it. But not sure. He's probably don't need it, right? So thank you so much for the follows, Kenny. Welcome to the stream. I don't know what to make out of this. Let's just continue
but
watching.
Cooper chose the older and technically inferior parachute out of the 2 primary chutes provided. So in both cases, it seems like Cooper made the worst possible choice.
Cooper, my man. He probably know about it and he was just like, you live only once, let's see. He just wanted to challenge himself or whatever, I don't know.
But there are...
but wait. So where they shoot from again? From the FBI. So when he asked for ransomware, he asked for 4 set of shoot. 2 front shoot and 2 back shoot. $200,000 of money, and then refueling the jet. That's what he asked. And he took 2 of the shoot, I guess, to get off the plane and stuff. And he got it from FBI, obviously. This kind of mistakes is only be able to be done from the FBI on the 1971. So fucking dumb. No, he did not purposely ask for a dummy. So he asked for 2 different two set of parachute because he want to make the FBI think that he probably will take a hostage with him, right? So that the FBI will not give them a dummy chute, but they accidentally give Cooper the dummy chute, as in like they were not intentionally to do so, but they accidentally gave Cooper the dummy chute, which is really flawed, because if Cooper did take a hostage, they could have just fucking killed the hostage, dude. For real, need to stand up taking, bro. Dude, that was fucking idiots. Oh my god.
There are other ways to interpret this information.
Actually
For
fucking
instance,
dumb.
it's possible that Cooper used the dummy chute not as a reserve, but as a means to secure the bag of money. In fact, that is precisely what Cooper tried to do with the functional reserve chute. First, he tried to place the money in the chute's canopy before removing some of the suspension lines and wrap them around the bag. Perhaps he used the dummy chute for a similar purpose. And Cooper's decision to use the older primary chute is not necessarily an indication of inexperience. It could also be a sign of familiarity, because the chute he left behind was a civilian luxury chute, while the one he used was a military chute. The argument
So the argument could be like, maybe DB Cooper is a military, and he actually know how to use parachute. Okay.
is that Cooper might have been trained as, say, a paratrooper, and chose the older military chute because that's the one with which he was most familiar. And there is at least one other reason to suspect that Cooper had a military background.
Mayhaps.
While the flight was in a holding pattern near Seattle, Cooper mentioned that the McCord Air Force Base was only 20 minutes away from the Seattle-Tacoma airport. At the time, that was an accurate assessment and might suggest a military background.
Damn,
Apart from the
okay.
potential military connections, Cooper may even have had links to the Central Intelligence Agency.
Cooper is a fucking CIA. Dude, it is CIA versus the fucking FBI. Let's go. My man Cooper actually fucking chat. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's what I'm saying is when this saying, man, this bitch got connection in high place. Don't forget those idiots. Oh my god, dude. Maybe it's all tests, it's all FBI's handle things. Oh, and then it's like from CIA. Shit. Oh, that would be cool though. If it just end up be like, say, it just came out with the. I guess they can't really come up with a statement because that's actually endangering people in the plane, right? But like, they could be like a secret evaluations. Yeah. Like I said, he just wanted to see if he could do it and get away with it or not.
You see, the type of aircraft which Cooper chose to hijack, a Boeing 727, was also used by the CIA to covertly drop agents and supplies during the...
It was used by the CIA. This specific type of plane that he was hijacking is actually widely used as a plane by CIA to do missions and shit. It is not completely out of the possibility. That is true. Right, it's just like, oh hey, sorry, I was just messing with you.
Vietnam War, a task for which the Boeing 727 was uniquely qualified due to its distinctive aft stairway. So it's fairly safe to assume that Cooper chose to hijack a Boeing 727 specifically because it provided a relatively safe means of escape. Whether he learned of this from the CIA or came to that conclusion independently is another question. However, the fact that Cooper chose to hijack a flight operated by Northwest Airlines was apparently random chance. When Tina Mucklow asked Cooper about his motives, he responded, "It's not because I have a grudge towards your airline, it's just because I have a grudge." He further clarified that Flight 305 just happened to be in the right place at the right time.
Ew.
Even so, it's clear that Cooper came...
Our man Chad Cooper just be like, listen, it's not y'all, it's just a grudge in general, okay? No hard feelings. My man literally say that, holy shit. Can you imagine in 10 years time, they say it'd be like, hey, you know DB Cooper guy that till now you still can't catch? Yeah, he's one of ours. Pretty disappointing, not gonna lie. Yeah, I would just be like, yeah, Cooper just died yesterday. Just live his fucking life with $200,000 that you guys gave. Thanks, man.
Prepared. He seemed to know a great deal about aircraft and aviation. He appeared to be familiar with the local terrain. He maintained a low profile to avoid a panic. He covered his eyes with a pair of glasses to conceal his identity. He left very little evidence behind, and he demanded 4 parachutes to force the assumption that he was taking a hostage. He was even cunning enough to reclaim the note which he'd initially given to Florence Schaffner. Apart from the name he wrote on his plane ticket, there are no other samples of Cooper's handwriting. But for all his planning and
he
cunning,
actually asked the note back and be like, hey, give me back the note. I don't want any evidence. He's so smart. Holy shit. This man has to be with CIA. Now I'm convinced. I'm convinced now.
it seems Cooper did not give enough thought to his eventual escape. Not only did he fail to specify a route, but he was forced to make a last-minute destination change from Mexico City to Reno. He could have demanded more appropriate parachuting equipment like a pair of boots, a helmet, or jumpsuit. He could even have specified the ransom to be delivered in larger denominations to make it lighter and less cumbersome to carry. Presuming he did survive the fall and made it safely to the ground, he may then have had to make his way through a dense, partially snow-covered forest in nothing but loafers and a trench coat in late November. I get the distinct impression that Cooper's escape was much more of a leap of faith than a carefully executed jump. On the other hand, authorities never received a missing persons report matching the description of Cooper in the wake of the hijacking. This might suggest that Cooper did survive and that he swiftly and quietly resumed his normal routine. Furthermore, other hijackers have performed similar stunts, and many of them did survive even if they were quickly apprehended. Finally, the simplest explanation for how 3 bundles of cash ended up at Tina Bar is human intervention. At the end of the day, most of this is based on nothing but supposition. Without any concrete evidence of Cooper's demise, it leaves the door wide open to the far more exciting proposition that he did, in fact, survive.
That's kind of interesting if he actually did survive though. Wait, how long the case has to be for, you know, you just eventually not be able to prosecute anyone for any of the crimes anymore? How many years before that happened? So far I made theories. Holes on the CIA is calling me. They are saying we finally solved the case, and that's been the FBI couldn't solve. Imagine for whatever, how many years that is take for someone to just, you know, for someone to not be able to be prosecuted about their old crimes anymore and stuff like that, right? Just one day out of nowhere, Cooper just be like, came to the social media and be like, yeah, I'm about to die now, but I just want to say, DB Cooper, remember that, motherfuckers? That's me, baby. And then he just died. That is the best way to just like end everything, dude. Holy shit. The suspect. We have suspects.
By the time the press got wind of the hijacking, the FBI had already begun to investigate a few potential suspects.
FBI. I have
Among
no
them
faith
was
in
a man
FBI.
in Portland with initials DB and surname Cooper. This Cooper was quickly eliminated as a suspect, but due to a mix-up by the press, the name Dan Cooper was confused for DB Cooper, and the rest is history.
See? They even get the fucking name wrong. What the fuck? I told you, he's not even DB Cooper. His name is just Dan Cooper. People just be like, oh yeah, his name is DB Cooper. What the fuck, dude? This is so fucking bad.
While Dan Cooper is most likely a pseudonym, there is a comic book series of the same name. The comic is written in French and centers around a Canadian pilot named Dan Cooper. While the comic was not translated into English nor sold in the United States before 1971, it was available in Canada, which has a large French-speaking population. Given that American and Canadian accents can be difficult to distinguish, It's possible that Cooper, who was described as having no discernible accent, was a bilingual Canadian. This might
Damn,
even
he's a
be supported
Canadian?
by something that Cooper might have said. You see, when the captain relayed Cooper's demands to air traffic control, he used the phrase negotiable American currency. It seems
means like he's non-American, right?
doubtful that an American citizen would specify American currency, so perhaps Cooper was not American. The problem is, we don't know if this is a direct quote from Cooper or paraphrasing by the captain. For instance, notes taken by the crew during the hijacking merely contain the phrase negotiable currency, while testimonies provided by the crew after the hijacking include phrases like $200,000 in cash and circulated US currency. So, Cooper might have been Canadian, and he might have taken his name from the Dan Cooper comics, just as he might have been American, and might have taken his name from something or someone else. Nearly half a century has gone by since the hijacking took place, and in...
And it has been 50 years. God, wait, only 5 years? Wow. I can just fucking... Is that for every crime? It can be, right? Like, much worse crime would be much more severe, or like would be much longer. I feel like the statute of the limitation is. Oh, this is for federal crime. 5 years only? Crazy, dude. Dude. I can commit federal crime and go missing for 5 years and came back and be like, listen, I did that. And be like, no one can catch me, fuck you. Statute of limitation is up, shut up.
In that time, thousands of suspects have been questioned and investigated. It would obviously be impossible to cover all of them here, but let's take a look at some of the people that at some point or another have been suspected of being DB Cooper.
Can't touch me, bitch, exactly.
Robert Rackstraw first became a suspect in 1978, and on the surface, he seems like a solid candidate.
Bro,
he was a decorated Army paratrooper and helicopter pilot. He had experience with explosives. He had an extensive criminal record. He had an uncle named John Cooper who was an avid skydiver. He was expelled from the army only months before the hijacking, which might suggest a motive. After all, the hijacker did say he had a grudge. When confronted by journalists and private investigators, Rackstraw would neither confirm nor outright deny that he was DB Cooper. Instead, he'd say things like, I could have been, or I would not discount myself.
Oh, damn. Okay. Robert W. Rackstraw. It could have been the Dan Cooper.
On the other hand, Rackstraw had light-colored eyes, which Cooper did not.
Why don't we make a rule, which is after the statute of limitation and the person isn't arrested, not found, and then the FBI server gets caught. Exactly. What the fuck is FBI doing? Holy shit.
Significantly, Rackstraw was only
Literally
28 years of age at the time of the hijacking. This is well outside the range of ages reported by the crew and passengers, most of whom believed Cooper was in his mid-40s. Kenneth Christensen first became a suspect in 2003 when his brother noticed certain parallels between him and Cooper. Christensen had briefly served as a paratrooper in World War II, and since 1953 he'd worked for Northwest Airlines.
Like, bro, you're kind of sus. I'm gonna report you to FBI. Your brother, what kind of brother that is? What the heck?
Is both a mechanic and a flight attendant. He was 45 years old at the time of the hijacking. He was left-handed, which Cooper might have been. For instance, Cooper used his left hand to interact with his briefcase, and the clip-on tie he left on board was affixed with a tie clasp applied from the left. Shortly before he died in 1994, Christensen had supposedly told his brother, "There is something you should know, but I cannot tell you."
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh my god. These guys also could... What a great coincidence. Holy shit, dude. This man straight up just be like, dude, I tell you something, dude, no cap, but you know, I can't tell you, dude.
After his passing, his family discovered over $200,000 in his bank accounts.
Oh shit! He has the money too. Holy fuck! Oh my god! No fucking way!
To top it all off, Florence Schaffner stated that photographs of Christensen bore a strong resemblance to Cooper.
Oh shit!
On the other hand, Christensen did not match the physical description of Cooper. He was both shorter and lighter. While Schaffner did see a strong resemblance, she remarked that Cooper had more hair, and that is supported by the composite sketches.
Has less hair than the hijacker. I mean, this is like years after the fact that the thing happened, right? So he could have just have a receding hairline, dude. He could have just fucking lose hair. So you cannot take that as a fucking like evidence. People can literally fucking do a plastic surgery or some shit. Like, come on now. I'm implying there's no way they could get that money. However, good rest of your day. Alright, little Pebble, enjoy the rest of your day. You're supposed to be poor. How could you even make that money, huh?
And there was nothing suspicious about the large sums of money which he'd simply earned by selling land.
Wow, okay.
Richard McCoy first became a suspect in 1972 when he hijacked a Boeing 727 and escaped via the aft stairway, much like D.B. Cooper. Because of the significant overlap between the two hijackings, some believe they must have been committed by the same person. McCoy used a fake name, he used a fake hand grenade to threaten the crew, he used handwritten notes to issue his demands. Both McCoy and Cooper used the phrase "no funny stuff" as a warning to the crew.
I did that, or this is just a wannabe?
McCoy demanded $500,000 in cash and 4 parachutes. McCoy also bailed out the back of the plane once they passed over his hometown in the state of Utah. Apart from the similar modus operandi, McCoy had also served in the Vietnam War as a demolitions expert and a helicopter pilot. McCoy did actually survive the fall and managed to evade authorities for 2 full days before he was apprehended and sentenced to 45 years in prison. Before his death in 1974, McCoy refused to confirm or deny that he was D.B. Cooper. On the other hand, McCoy was an avid recreational skydiver and even came prepared with a skydiving helmet and jumpsuit. He gave very specific instructions about the flight path. In addition to the fake hand grenade, McCoy also used an unloaded handgun to threaten the crew. He failed to retrieve one of the notes he'd given to a flight attendant. He was only 29 years of age at the time of the hijacking, and all 3 flight attendants were quite certain that McCoy was not Cooper. While there are meaningful parallels between these 2 cases, McCoy might simply have been a copycat who'd read about D.B. Cooper in the news.
It has to be a copycat.
Dwayne Weber first became a suspect in 1995 when, shortly before his death, he supposedly told his wife, "I've got a secret to tell you. I am Dan Cooper." Following his deathbed confession, Weber's widow recalled a number of fascinating details. She claims to have found a bank bag resembling the one used in the hijacking. She claims Weber had sustained a knee injury after jumping out of a plane. Weber supposedly had a nightmare about leaving his fingerprints on the aft stairs. And a year before the money was discovered at Tina Bar, Weber had allegedly paid a quick visit to the same location. In addition, Weber was a World War II veteran, he had an extensive criminal record, he'd matched the physical description, and he was 47 years old in 1971.
Ooh, Dwayne L. Weber. Pretty fascinating, What's up, Reaper? Pretty fascinating.
On the other hand, Weber's fingerprints did not match any of the prints collected from Flight 305. Although, to be fair, there's no way to know if any of those prints actually belonged to Cooper. Furthermore, Weber's DNA did not match a DNA sample collected from the tie clasp. But once again, there's no way to know if the DNA on the tie clasp actually came from the hijacker and not someone else. What's so frustrating is that the FBI likely had a much better source of DNA at one point. If you recall, 8 cigarette butts were collected from the scene, and there's a good chance they were
FBI did it again. My god, dude, please. Fucking fired everyone that work on this case. Like, straight up. Why so fucking dumb? What is wrong with these people? The FBI, oh my god. Back at it again. Oh my god, dude. There's no shot. No shot they messed up that huge. So incompetent, man. With more garbage investigation, exactly. Like, what the fuck is going on? You actually have like 8 butts of cigarettes, which is... There's definitely Cooper's. Most definitely. No fucking way there's anyone else fucking smoking on the fucking plane, right? This is so dumb.
were all suffused with Cooper's DNA. The problem is, that evidence was lost at some point.
Lost at some point? My brain hurts. My brain hurts. Oh my god. Is it the same amount of frustration when we watch fucking Jack the Ripper case? Oh my god. Oh Lord, please save me from this fucking stupid FBI. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? Why is so incompetent? Holy shit. How did they lose it? I don't know, dude. What the fuck?
Up since.
Actually garbage. Holy shit.
William Smith first became a suspect in 2018. Smith served in the Navy during World War II and likely had some experience with parachuting. He was 43 years old at the time of the hijacking. He had dark brown eyes. He matched the physical description. He shared a certain likeness with the composite sketches, especially this speculative sketch of an older D.B. Cooper. A student named Ira Daniel Cooper, who was killed in World War II, attended the same high school as Smith. Smith worked as a yardmaster for a railroad company for most of his life, but in
What is the invite of really important cigarette for the hijack that robbers? I don't fucking know. Yeah.
1970, the company filed for bankruptcy. As a consequence, Smith lost his pension, which might suggest a motive. He could, for instance, have developed a grudge towards the airline industry for their role in bringing about the downfall of the rail transportation industry. It's further speculated that Smith could have used his knowledge of railroad networks to hop on a train and escape undetected. On the other hand, Smith spent his entire life in the northeastern United States. Given that the hijacking occurred on the other side of the country and was committed by someone who at least appeared to be familiar with the local terrain, Smith is not the most ideal candidate. However, the fact that Smith worked as a yardmaster is interesting. You see, the tie that Cooper left behind was recently examined using an electron microscope, which uncovered various metallic particles. Some of these particles, especially pure titanium, were quite rare in 1971. This might suggest that Cooper worked as a manager at some sort of chemical or metallurgical facility, or possibly a rail yard. If nothing else, I hope this limited selection of suspects illustrates just how difficult it is to be certain when you have so little evidence to work with.
No, okay, hold up. What do you mean so little evidence to work with? You literally have a lot of evidence and you just fucking lost all of it. The FBI have like, I mean, you know, quite a bit of evidence to be honest, alright? But we just lost half of it. Like, what do you fucking mean? I wonder why we have little evidence exactly, dude. Oh my god. Oh, that is so fucking bad, man. This is probably it has the same fucking feeling of the Jack the Ripper case. This man literally lived like in the 1700s. I understand how fucking weird laws are, I guess, or like law enforcer or whatever back in the day in 1700. This is 1971. And we already have fucking FBI. Like, what? What the fuck? Dude. So fucking dumb.
5 individuals look nothing alike, yet any one of them could be DB Cooper. Was Cooper really in his mid-40s, or did he simply look old for his age? Did Cooper really serve in the military? Which one of these sketches most closely resemble Cooper? In 2016, the FBI had to admit defeat and officially close down the case. Unless someone stumbles upon Cooper's remains or manages to track down the rest of the money, it seems there is little hope of resolution. Did Cooper survive? I have no idea. But as long as that possibility cannot be dismissed, the legend of DB Cooper will no doubt persist.
That marks the end of the stream. My brain hurts. I need to go. My brain hurts so much. Like, I actually need to go. This shit is so fucking frustrating. It is the most stupid shit ever. Yeah, now we don't know the answer. Yeah, pretty much. That's what happened, right? It is painful to watch. Okay, hold on. Before we go though, let me see. We're going to rate someone before we actually hit it off. Let's see who's online. Thanks for the stream. Oh, thank you for being here and talk to me and doing all the fun shit. I don't know who to rate though. Mishroom Hearts? Mishroom Heart? Who's Mishroom Heart? Let's see who's Mishroom Heart first. And then we go there. You know Mishroom? I follow them. I just don't remember who they are. And it odd? It's not odd. It's always happened to me. But I only lurk? Yeah. I think they have sick ass art though. Let me check. Because
again, I do kind of regret making a plan.
I only follow people that I know or people that have sick ass art. Like if I follow someone and I don't know who they are, that they have to has some good shit art. The FBI lost the evidence rate. Yes. Oh my god. Let me see. Oh, they do have cool art. Okay. Oh hell yeah! Look at these. Let me show you guys what kind of stuff they have. Look at these. This is so cool. Look at the shapes. Look at the shading. That's crazy. Not that. This one. It's crazy good. Really cool. Alright. I guess we go pay this person a visit. So I'm just going to drop you guys there. Go follow. Do whatever you guys need to. Make sure you be kind to them. And say hi, you know. Hold up. I still need to do the right thing. The FBI lost the evidence. Alright. Thank you so much for me, guys. Appreciate you guys. Always do. I'll see you guys again. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe some game stream. Who knows? We'll see what happens tomorrow. But I really appreciate you guys watching my stream today. I'm so sorry for quite a bit of non-stream for the past few days because I've been sick and all that kind of bullshit. I've been getting back into the groove though, and yeah, I see you guys again tomorrow. Thank you. If you want to see more of my stuff, check out my Twitter, my Instagram, and if you're new here, come join our Discord server. All right, bye bye. I love you. See you.